Let's... Forgot some things. Give me a second. Gotta get my water and stuff. Probably. Okay. There we go. There we go. Got everything ready for some more farming today. All right. Boom, we're here. The game's not here yet. We got the game's catching up. It's just booting up. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. TG, gosh darn, it's Friday, man. This week felt all right. It felt very yeah, I think that with the day losing internet for 16 hours totally threw me off. Like it's like time slows down and like what is reality when there's no internet for a little bit. Let me crank the AC. This is how people lived in the before time. Coffee? Yeah, I need some coffee. I only had 1 cup today. All right. So, hello. Hey, guys. The plan today, if we choose to accept it, is Roblox. The plan today, if we choose to accept it, is number 1. This is for the screenshot for the YouTube thumbnail, but it gives you a little bit of idea what we're doing. One of the things we're doing is I did level up all of these reaps to level 20. And we're going to try to double corrupt them. I actually don't know what the price is for double corrupting. But honestly, if it's too expensive, we'll farm it up ourselves. So we got that. We want to go for a 2120 Vol Reap, which honestly, if I don't hit it in these 6, I might just live without it. The other thing, so I did buy this helmet last night. And then, so the idea, I totally forgot. I got a little bamboozled by chat. Got a little bamboozled by chat. Because I totally forgot. I knew this, but then chat was like pushing me in a direction. More golems does nothing. I totally forgot that they removed the more golem effect per number of golems out. I forgot that that was gone. So, like, baseline, the helmet by itself does nothing for us. However, what it does allow us to do is, let me grab a trade window here. Oh God, this. Also, I saw this morning. I'm like annoyed at this. I'm actually like fairly annoyed that Enlightens are 20. A level 4 Enlighten is 20 divines right now. That's unhinged. That's absolutely, like, we're starting the 3rd week of the league, and this is still ridiculous. Yeah, just crazy. Absolutely crazy. So I actually think one of the best things we can do for the build is, I have to double check. Yo, Panda 29. We're growing old together. This is just the old folks home for PoE players. How's it going, man? What this would allow me to do is add Herald of Ash to the build. And Herald of Ash would be really nice. Let's see exactly what it would do. Herald of Ash. It would give us 3 million, 10% more damage. A little bit less. 2.5 million DPS. And it also is nice for the clear. I was running it for a while, but Herald of Purity is better damage for us all overall. This is like 14, 15% damage. So, and I'm pretty sure, I'll double check in POB. Actually, let's just double check. So, if let's put Hatred and Herald of Ash. Or actually, we would do, yeah, I'd actually 4-link it. Hatred, Herald of Ash. Oh, we can't. We drop one of the Heralds, and we put Malevolence in here. And then with Enlighten level 4, this would give us negative 16% mana. Why? There we go. That would give us 20% unreserved mana. And then Herald of Ash right here. We would be able to run this, and then we would still... 23 mana is really tight. That is really, really, really tight. That's tight. Okay, that's like kind of uncomfortable. So, okay. All right, that's good to know. But there are options. There are other options. Max mana jewel, you'd have to get quite a bit, right? Like, I'm at 94 mana right now, which I think... So, summoning a golem costs 58 mana. I need at least 58. And that's even on the low side. I would like around 100 mana is where it feels like relatively comfortable. Man, this just keeps going and leveling up, huh? Let me see. I had this lower yesterday. There we go. Can't get out. Anyway, that's tight enough that I don't even know if I want to try to get that in. Would be pretty cool. 10% more damage, but the other thing, as we were just hinting at, is with this helmet, it doubles our golems. We get 2 things out of this. We get double golems, so more golems out, more golems alive, less downtime of them being dead and maybe not having buffs. Second thing is that we can add an additional golem. There's no other golems that are helpful. Like Ice Golem does I believe literally nothing for us. It's just accuracy and crit. However, Stone Golem Safeguarding is really, really nice. And, you know, I think if I slot this in, I'll have 45% of melee damage is mitigated, which is huge. So we get that. We get the Stone Golem Safeguarding. We do lose a gem socket, so I would drop Infernal Cry right here, which is okay. But there's a number of downsides. I have to rebalance my spell suppression, including putting some tattoos in there. I lose the implicits from my helmet. I lose the evasion from my helmet. And my resistances are actually okay without this helmet. I'm actually overcapped. So the resistances are not too much of a struggle. But getting the spell suppression back, kind of a pain in the ass. But what we're gonna do is we're going to double corrupt. At least this one. I don't know if I want to commit to double corrupting multiple of these, but we're gonna double corrupt one helmet. And if there's a chance, like if this hits 90% reservation, then yeah, more golems for Uber Exarch. Just to run into more balls and make that fight even worse. Yeah, I'm not doing that fight with minions ever again. If I can avoid it. We'll double corrupt this. It cost me 3 divines last night. Probably overpaid, and I'm sure the price is like going down. Oh no, price is actually going up to 4 divines now. And we could get 40% burning damage. We could get 90% cost and reservation. That would probably be the perfect double corrupt. We could get increased. I mean, we could break it, of course. We could get increased life, etc. So, you know, if we get something good, I'll think about fitting it in. However, to really make it worth it, I would have to buy one of these. And this is what sucks. And not only do I have to buy one of these, but fitting it in is really, really annoying. We'd have to find one that's good. You know, I wouldn't buy one that doesn't have all 3 usable sockets. You know, we're looking at about 15 divines for something usable. And anyway, we'll just see what happens. We're gonna go with that in a second. Can add an AG? Nope. Cannot add an AG with this helmet. Cannot have minions other than your summoned golems. The other thing that it doesn't allow is now my Herald of Purity is no longer summoning minions if I'm wearing it. Also, we would have to toss on 2 spell suppression tattoos. I would have to recraft my gloves and my body armor to have perfect spell suppression, and then I would have to rock 2 tattoos, which are like 3 or 4 divines each. Can I share my POB? Yeah, sure. Let me re-import this because the setup's like all scuffed up. Boom and boom. All right. Toss it here too. Run lab and you can get them decently. The craft is common. What craft? All right, let's just run some maps first. Get in the groove, earn some currency back. Man, after you guys made me open those Valdo's puzzle boxes, ugh. I never know why I listen to you guys. It's always a mistake. That was just straight up minus 10 divines. It's so dumb. Chat just tells you to do dumb things all the time. Whoa. No one plays PoE 2 anymore? Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. I'm not a PoE 2 player. I'll just say that. Multipass. Yeah, no, I see the YouTube chat as well. It can take me a little bit to get to a question. There's a lot of stuff to juggle. All right, we got everything here. Yeah, all right. You like dot builds, looking at EA Ballista, Peaconk bouncing, dot cap. Oh, are you the same person that did that YouTube comment as well? I also saw that YouTube comment this morning. You really want to know, huh? Actually, let me check this. I don't know if this is so I mean the short of it is, man, I don't Aevol, they're not builds that I have not played either build, right? I am not like intimately familiar with either build. And so I can only speak directly to the build that I have played and made. But the other thing I would say is, like, you know, you just watch the gameplay. You kind of, yeah, I mean, if you're new to the game, it's really hard to say, but you have to, like, look really closely. Honestly, man, you kind of just got to try things. You just got to see what looks like it appeals to you. Look at the gameplay. And I wouldn't even worry that much about scaling and all that type of stuff at this point in the game. Like, if you're, you know, you're not super experienced with the game, if a build looks good to you, I say just go for it. That's what I think that's really what it comes down to. Okie dokie. All right, let's kick off another set of these guys. Do we send a boat today? I mean, I got a lot of this stuff. What's that worth? 2.6 mil? If I do all this, that's 9 million. I have very little dust though. Very, very little dust. I mean, if we do all of this, we're at 10.6 million. I have to like buy T0s, huh? Disenchant a few tier 0s. They're probably like 30, 40 chaos each, huh? It's just not too bad.
When I'm ready and not before.
You're doing rolling magma mines? Nice. How are you liking it? I've heard conflicting reports on what people have thought about that build.
Have anything for us to disenchant?
You want to play Sanguinate? What level do you change the build? I change at 64 when you get Rebuke of the Vol. Okay, let's go. Ikimasho! Bossing isn't great. Yeah, I heard that the estimates of how Rolling Magma targets single targets was just incorrect. And after some testing, the mine targeting is just very, very different from the assumptions that were made. Like, on paper in PoB, people were assuming it was going to do, you know, gigatons of damage, but apparently it ended up not working out that way. Yo, thanks, Aegis. I'm just being me.
Oh.
Gotta be careful with these guys. You never know when they're just gonna be randomly rippy. A persona? Yeah, I mean, no matter what, like, when you know you're talking to an audience, it's not even like about a persona, but like, you know, you will have a certain code that you switch into. That's just natural. Yeah, I don't have the energy to act. Heck of a time chasing damage. What's your build? Man, almost every single box was detonate. Game's trying to PK me on my first map. But do we get a divine on our first map of the day? Maybe? Come on. Nah, dang.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I don't know. There's something about it. When I open that Arcanist box a third time or fourth time, it just feels like the odds have to be stacked in my favor. And it's like, okay, it's divine time. Let's go.
Death calls.
Divines are 200C? Well, I'm glad all my money isn't divines then. I saw some people this morning saying they regretted not converting their chaos to divines. And I was just like, I spent all my chaos yesterday. So I'm just sitting on divines anyway. Didn't even affect me. Hold on. Did I want to do this? Let me look at the challenges here. Was there a challenge where I wanted to do this? We could do the synth maps today. Yo, Ansem! Thanks for the 16 months, man. Why did you decide to go Ignite over Fizz to Cold, which is much stronger when scaled? I mean, beating 30 million DPS, or, 36 million DPS with Cold Convert isn't that easy, right? Cold Convert Exsanguinate doesn't do, you put in Reap, but it doesn't do amazing single target either. And also, like, I kind of stumbled into Exsanguinate Reap because I started doing Frostblink Fire Trap. I never actually did Fire Trap, but I just wanted to do Ignite. And I just chose Exsanguinate. I was doing Ignite in the first place. And that's really what it is at the end of the day, right? It's not like, I choose Exsanguinate. Now, which type of Exsanguinate do I choose? Like, I chose Elementalist first, and specifically then Ignite Elementalist, and then I picked what I want within there. You never start, like, you almost never start with, like, I want to build this skill, and then I choose what type of, what I do with that skill. You'll do that when you see like a new gem and you're trying to figure out what to do with it. But when you have like, at least for me, when you have like your library of, how certain skills work, you just know how they generally scale in certain ways. And you're not like, you don't pick Exsanguinate and then say, oh, maybe I'll try Lightning Conversion or something. That's like a really roundabout way to make a build. Okay, no, we got this. What is this? So I need one more of these. And, oh, just 5 more Smuggler's Caches. Okay, so I don't have to do this. All right. Yo, what's up, Dragon? How's it going, man? You loving the build? Yo, Ansem, you're playing this? Glad you're liking it, man. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, already killed him.
You're finished.
You injured your hand? Man, I was just, like an hour ago when I was working out, lamenting my shoulder still hurting years later. I was hoping, when you're younger, you get those injuries and you're just like, it'll be better in a month or two. It's fine. But man, I've been babying the shoulder and like my elbow sometimes on and off too. Like generally like kind of babying it. And then sometimes I'll like try to push it a little bit harder. And then I regret it for like 2 weeks. It's just like, yeah, I think this is just the way my shoulder is for the rest of my life. You slipped a knife? Oh, yeah, I was actually thinking, yeah, that's a fun one. As long as you get better. You know, there's nothing lasting. Then you get like a nice scar. Scars are cool. You can brag about those. And then you can change it. You don't have to say that you like slipped a knife when you were cooking or anything. Or like I was trying to wash the kitchen knife and it just kind of slipped and it was too slippery to cut my finger. Nah, you got to say like, man, I was out on the high seas and you know, our cruise ship was getting boarded by pirates. You can make up a whole story. It's great. That's what the scars are for. Where the heck is my divine altar also? No divine altar. 2 full weeks of blue shrines. Yeah, I still have a very visible scar if you look at it on the side of my finger. I was shucking oysters. And I had like the really sharp curved blade that you shuck oysters with. That thing slices your finger real open. Like that was like yeah, on the side of this finger right there. It was like really deep. Just like half open. Do we get a good card today? That Double Brothers gift yesterday was sick. Boop, 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 boop. No Starfall craters yet, Sag. Anti! How's it going, brother? 12 years. It's... Yeah. I was just saying earlier, it's retirement home time, brother. Double fortunates.
Just what I needed. More rate. Make your...
I haven't seen anything more than 5 chaos off these guys. I think, since I hit maps.
The strong take what they want. So go ahead.
I'll keep checking, but... Got any gigs lined up yet? Nope. No, I was telling the story yesterday about how all the... Like, I think I had 4 different people referring me. I didn't use any names, but I had like 4 different people referring me. And I was just lamenting how... Back in my world... In my world, I come from a startup background. If someone refers you, yo, what's up, Anchovas? Let's go, brother. 3 actual years, Jesus. In the startup world, if someone, and this is just like the way that big corporations work, but in the startup world, if someone refers you, that's at the very, very least, right? You're guaranteed to get a call. Like, it doesn't mean that you're definitely going to get the job or anything, but minimum, if you get referred, like a straight up, like direct referral by someone, you're going to get an internal referral. You're going to get called.
Binds you tighter to the
And
ruin we
at the very
sought to
least, go
escape.
through like the screening interview. You'll get that. You get the screening interview. And I would say off a referral, if it's like a strong referral, we're probably talking like a 50% chance that you're going to get to like at least the in-person interview. And I totally understand that like the job market right now is super fucked up. But man, yeah, I think there were 3 or 4 people that gave me like, it sounded like really strong referrals. And I got ghosted off every single one. Actually, no, not every single one of them. The person, apparently he did give like a direct handoff, but they just weren't hiring. And like the CEO saw my resume and he's like, damn, I wish we could talk to this guy. So that was cool. You know, that at least lets me know that it's not my fault. It's just like the state of hiring right now. But man. Yeah, but I guess no direct gigs lined up at the moment, but I am in talks with co-founding a company in Japan. So yeah, I'm not like directly, I'm not saying anything set in stone yet, but we had like our first I don't know what you would call it, founders board meeting or whatever, and discussed like at least like equity and general plans and stuff. So that's pretty exciting. Looking in the gaming industry? Hell no. Hell no, gaming industry. Are you kidding me? What, I have to work with people like Pirate Software? Get me the hell out of there. No shot. No, I love video games, but I don't know. If I wanted to make a video game, it would be a personal, like, passion project. I don't want to work for another person and make someone else's video game anyway, and get paid and be underpaid and overworked. It's like working in the gaming industry, unless you get really lucky working at like, you know, Sandfall Games or something. It's gonna be like emotionally draining, or sorry, like creatively unfulfilling, and you know, financially unfulfilling as well. It's like all the downsides with like barely any upsides. Like, woo! I work at Ubisoft on the monetization system. Blech. Blech. Work indie rather than AAA. Yeah, well the thing is, if I'm gonna make almost no money, I want to have more control over the company. Like I worked at multiple indie companies, and yeah, that arguably has even more downsides in a lot of ways. Stock market or fintech? I just don't have experience in that world.
You gamble with forces you barely
I know it
comprehend.
pays very, very well. I definitely would enjoy the financial benefits of that. But I also don't know how much I would... I don't know what my tolerance is of doing that type of mind-numbing work. It's really... I mean, the thing is, if I'm just getting paid a lot, it doesn't... I guess I could maybe shut off that part of my brain. Getting paid that much, I could probably work like 5 years and then retire. Because they get paid, like, we're talking minimum 250K a year at those type of jobs. Because I know someone that works there. I think he makes around 300K. But he's been doing it, like, that's like, he's had like 2 jobs after college, and it's working, you know, doing like Python quant stuff.
Go on. You know. Brace yourself. Leave you in two. Ah, there's there.
Starting at low 400 after bonuses. Yeah. I think my friend makes 300 with no before bonuses. Yeah. They make so much money. Yeah, it would be nice. What's up, Center? How's it going, man? Rip to a 96 Divine Iron Merc in a white map. Were you playing hardcore? Yeah, the Mercs are crazy. If I were playing hardcore, oh my god, what is this? 5 opens? What the heck? Yeah, if I were playing hardcore, I don't think I would even click those Mercs. Once I would just hunt the Merc that I needed for my build, and then I wouldn't click a single one. I guess I would look at their loot, but I wouldn't. I would skip almost all of them. Your computer's been crashing?
I am where I must be. You are not.
My game actually has been freezing and randomly closing more and more
When I'm
the
ready,
past couple days.
not before.
Not like a lot, but it's happened a number of times.
Too slow.
Keep hoping against hope, man. Yeah, that Tempest Shield sucks. Yeah, if you're not shock immune on that guy too, you're just gonna have mega increased damage taken. Do, 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 do. Yeah, nice thing about the 16.5 maps is even if you're not getting big drops, you're getting a lot of stacks of bubblegum currency. And I think probably one of my least favorite things in this game is being a few weeks into the league and just running out of like chromes or something. And not having to worry about that is so nice. 158 mana. Ignite resistant. 158 mana, 19% cast speed. That's not crazy, right? It's a high amount. I don't think anyone cares. I guess we'll see.
Death waits with a... I will accept your decision.
I'm not even gonna
I
bother.
expected more from you.
I might be done, like, just fighting every single one of those. Unless they have something truly compelling, I think I'm just gonna ignore them. Okay. Three headhunters and 2 mage bloods. No, I click on every single one. I think I fought nearly every single one until now. But I'm gonna click on them. I'm just not gonna... I'm not gonna fight them by default. I'm over it. Just feels like a waste of time, honestly. So I need more hidden compartments.
Hello, hello.
Do I play
hello.
hardcore much? I play hardcore in races when I do races. But in the normal league, I don't play hardcore. Just because I don't like losing my progress. I always like to be working towards something and you know, getting closer to my goal, which is usually 40 out of 40 is one of my primary goals. And yeah, anything, like I don't mind playing hardcore. If I didn't have an overarching goal, it would be fine. But for me, it's generally have a character at level 100 and hit 40 out of 40. And especially with the number of random things that can happen in this game. Like if I died to a random, like if my character on paper had everything like kind of taken care of, and there was just some random bullshit from a merc that killed me, I would flip the table. Like, I just see it as all of those hundreds of hours that I put in working up to that point being deleted, just being lost. Like my life being lost and setting me back towards reaching my goal, because of some stupid thing in the game. Like I find that the opposite of fun. When it's more controlled and we understand the parameters, like I love Endless Delve Soul Self on hardcore. That's like my main event that I've participated in. And in fact, I won one of them.
Yes.
I have a few, I think I have like a second place, 2 third places, and then a first place in hardcore Soul Self on races. And so like within a race context, we have more control. We have a specific goal. That makes sense, right? But in the normal way of playing the game, I do not see the appeal of hardcore for the default way to playing the game. What's up, Red Eye? Hidden. Like, if anything, I think because I think about why I died and how I solved how I died, right? I feel like I get better at the game by playing it more in softcore than hardcore. Because I also have practice playing hardcore. And it's a different way of playing. And within a smaller it's like, for me, it's like higher stress. And it's in a smaller context, it's better. But like, yeah, I mean, if you're playing softcore, you're not thinking about why you died. But if you're playing softcore and you're still trying not to die, and at least for me, I feel like I get better quicker because I can try the thing over and over again until I figure out what killed me. Because the game just doesn't tell you why you died. Let me buy the Fubgun Abyss farm strat. You're making so much. I know that Arrow was doing that yesterday as well. Now that you're back, will you also cover PoE 2? I will think about it. I'll think about it. And I mean, in terms of like how I'm back
Hello.
you know,
You don't what have
it's also within the context of me just wanting to do what I want to do. And if PoE 2 doesn't look like it's got anything that I want to be doing in it,
What
you
is
know,
it?
I'm not, I'm very much not going to force myself to play a game that I'm not enjoying. I'll just say that. Like I stopped playing, or sorry, I played through PoE 1 quite a bit after I was not having fun for a while, because it was, you know, ostensibly my job at that point. So it was like, okay, well, I got to play the game. But you know, I was not having fun for a while there. Like if we look at the leagues, I think I said this. I think, was it Sentinel or Sanctum was the last league that I enjoyed. What is it? Sentinel. No, Sanctum. I mean, that Kalandra was in the middle. Sanctum was the last league that I enjoyed. Hated Crucible. Did not like Ancestor. Affliction was fun for like 2 weeks, and then I got really annoyed with it. And then I hated Necropolis. And Settlers was okay. Right? Like, I did not have fun in the game from 2023 407 until 2025 609. Like, that sucked. That was rough, man. And then PoE 2 came out, and I really did not like PoE2. It's like that was just like, man, and then you're just stuck. You know, you're stuck in like a really unfortunate situation.
Go now.
But I do like this league so far. I really like this league. But for me, I don't see a lot of longevity in this league. Like I don't see what I would do in this league after I get my 40 out of 40. Like they added new stuff, but like kind of not really. Like the new modifiers, I didn't see anything that gets me excited about the new mercenary modifiers in the crafting. I think the thread crafting is really cool, but I don't know of an item that I really want to craft with it at the moment. Also, it's like you can make insane items, but it is like expensive to do. And then the originator stuff is cool, but it's not, you know, I'm like running mostly normal maps, and then there's one different map with a boss fight at the end. So I don't see this league having like really long legs. At least for me. Have they done any threaded crafting? Yeah, I spent 20,000 memory threads or whatever I had to do for the challenge. I spammed alchemy orbs on threaded items. I did so much.
Don't blink.
Choose as you will. A bit of advice. Don't waste a Kyaxan's time.
I wonder what calculates how much damage the Ice Nova does from a strong box. Sometimes it feels like it hits me like a truck. And I mean, this variance could be from map rolls, but sometimes it feels like it hits me like really hard, like eats basically my entire ES pool. And then other times, I don't even see it move. Could just be map rolls. He's ghosted. Hold on. Ah, son of a bitch. Can I do this without losing all my stuff? No. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, nice dodge. Thoughts on the new totem unique? Nope, I don't know what it is. I probably saw totems. I put in the wrong gem. Oops. I probably saw totems and was like, maybe I'll look at that later. I've had fun playing totems, but it's not like, it's not an archetype that really speaks to me. I'll just say that. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. Archinate brand. Arcanist's brand. Only on, like, I'll do it before I open a strongbox, and I'll do it on uniques and, you know, rares. Uniques and rares. Like, I don't do it on regular trash. And only rares that I see, like, living for a while. 196% more currency. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I've had plenty of fun playing totems. But yeah, just like the lack of direct control, I think. It's an incredibly powerful archetype when built properly, though.
Too slow.
Yeah, and totems just, I don't know, they feel not as good to me after the nerfs in 3.16.
Stay down.
Spell totems died for Forbidden Right. Why rush challenges? You like to play the game and you're like 36 after a month or so? I'm not giga rushing challenges. I mean, I have a few friends that are 40 out of 40 already. I'm only at 29. Right? I think I'm doing it pretty reasonably. But I'm just having fun, you know, working towards it a little bit day by day.
I'll never wear chains that make a call.
Or chaos.
Go
Sure.
for life. I'll tear you apart. Fair's fair. It's yours now.
Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
I need more mana.
6 opens? 7 opens?
Death calls.
8 opens? 9 opens? 10? What? What the hell? Okay. I don't think I've ever had 10 opens in a row. What the hell is that? All right, we'll just pick up all the random currency. That's why strong boxes are so fun.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, 10's crazy. That's a first for me. How much is you worth? 1.8 divs. Okay. So we made about 3 divines from that one box. Nice. Yeah, what did it end up with? We have 250% more currency in the area. The 16.5 maps are definitely another Arcanist. 16.5 maps are definitely the juice. All right, double open, 2 opens. Only 2. Did I see MP's 32 mirror loot week 1? Yeah. I'm pretty decent friends with his head trader. Oh yeah, we still got more of these.
Hello?
No, so I actually have I have another friend. I'm in a mutual Discord with MP's head trader and a friend of mine who is very good at making currency solo, and they race. My friend can make more money on a good league. He'll make more money solo than MP's entire group in the first week of a league. Like that's how good like really, really, really good traders and crafters can be making money. They like that 32 mirrors with MP's whole group. My friend can make more money. Right? Okay. It's true. I'm just trying to tell you a story. You don't have to believe me. I don't care. Like if you're really, really good at like, I mean, he's literally grinding 24/7. Like I don't even know if he sleeps. And he does make the most money when it's like kind of a duo. The thing that he's like, for example, one of the things that he's done in the past is he has another friend named Phoenix who would delve at night. And then my friend would take all the stuff that he got from delving, that the other guy got from delving, and then he would craft all day and just sell stuff nonstop. And yeah, like he would make hundreds of divines a day a few days into the league, just crafting for profit. And the thing, he has that mind for just like hyper efficient everything. Like he'll have like 4 quad tabs full of things that he's crafted with like, you know, everything just like 10 divines, 20 divines, 30 divines, 40 divines, all listed all day, just like boom, 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 boom. He's just got like a very like analytical mind for all that stuff. Like I've just watched him stream it and I've watched him do it. It's crazy. And then the other thing that he'll do is he'll set up a lot of buy orders. So he'll find like a card. So for example, he could do like that. Here's a really cheap example. I forget the exact syntax, but basically what you can do is I'll show you guys one of the tricks that rich people do in Path of Exile. What's a good card? What's a good card? I mean, the Fortunate. We can do the Fortunate, right? So it'll look like this. So you'll do something like this, and you'll put in a Chaos Orb. And the Fortunate, right? It's 1/6 of a divine, right? And you can mathematically figure this out, which is going to be, what's a divine at right now? 200 chaos? 160. Oh, it's down to 165, really. 165 divided by 6, right? So the card is actually worth 27 chaos. And the thing is, like, yeah, if you list it, you're not actually going to get that, right? It's not going to sell if you just try to do this and you say, you know, 27 chaos. Or you try to get more, right? You list it for 30 chaos, and then you're trying to get a profit. That doesn't work. But the other way around, there's people that search reverse on the trade website. What you do is you set up a buy order. And so you say, I think you list it for note. I don't do it. I have a lot, like all my super rich friends do this. But you basically do like 1 chaos over, I forget the exact syntax, but like 1 chaos over the Fortunate. Something, or you do like 27 chaos or something, right? And so you can list it like this. You do a note like that, right? And if you have it the right syntax, you'll set up a buy order. So then people will come to you and buy your chaos off of you and give you a Fortunate card. And you can set that up so you always have a scam price. And what you do is you check your margins, and all you do is you go in here and you're like, okay, the price changed. We set it for 30 chaos. And then you give them 30 chaos, they give you a card. And as long as you have your margin set up properly, you don't go and buy, you're not seeking like to do the arbitrage. The arbitrage comes to you, and people are just nonstop coming to your hideout and giving you cards underpriced. And and then my friends, he'll have a tab like this, and it'll look like this. It's all chaos that's set up with these notes that say, you know, like 35 chaos over, you know, the demon, right? And they'll do like, or, you know, I don't know, 99 chaos over the demon. And they'll have all of these with like notes, and you can see all the cards and everything that they have listed. And that's one of the tricks that the big traders do, is they'll have all these buy orders set up, and they're basically doing scam orders for all of these things that have like a deterministic better margin for them. And they just sit in their hideout, auto trading with everyone that comes, and is just giving them money nonstop. So like, there's a lot of tricks of the trade. Like rich people, it's like looking at like Jeff Bezos or I mean, Elon Musk is just scamming people, but like, yeah, something like Bezos, like the way that they manipulate money and the way they interact with it. Like, why can Jeff Bezos legally not pay taxes? Do you know what he does? Is all of his money is going to be in Amazon stock. Well, he's going to be like super, super diverse. But for example, like all of his money is in Amazon stock. And what he does is he'll take a loan against it, which puts him in debt. And then he'll just spend that money on that loan, and he'll pay very, very low interest when he pays back that loan on his stock. And that way then he can take the loan against the new price of the stock versus instead of paying capital gains after selling the stock, right? And then he still has the stock. And hopefully for him, it's still appreciating, right? And like understanding how rich people interact with money will make you rich. You don't doubt things, right? Don't doubt, like that's the way that things work. And it's just you don't know how money actually works, right? Bezos has real money, not silly video game money. Yeah. you could argue that understanding an economy in a video game like this is really silly. But yeah, like it sounds really silly, but I'm literally not rich because I don't like doing the stuff that makes you rich. That's like literally it. There's been a couple leagues where I like decided to get rich and I'll sit there and profit craft. I'm like, okay, guys, I got 2 mirrors, but I like literally don't enjoy doing that. So I don't do it. Like there's so many tricks of the trade that you can just do all day. You could set that, like I could just get on Discord with my friends, say, hey, help me set up buy orders. I'll do that. And then boom, tomorrow I have 200 divines. Like it's really not hard, but I just don't find it fun. Yeah. Like literally being too rich in this game makes it less fun. I'm not even kidding. Like I do not enjoy having a ton of money in this game because I like that feeling like I'm working towards something, feeling the upgrades, crafting an upgrade for my character. Like, oh, I lost my money doing that thing. I have to work for it again. I'll just like grind some maps and do all that. Like I really, really enjoy that process. And I think that's easily for me the most fun thing. Not just sitting there and getting rich for the sake of it. Did I beat this map already? I did. Anyway, there's some tips for you if you want to get rich. Yep, SSF is a great way to get around that. The problem with SSF for me is it takes too long. Like if SSF had improved loot drops, like significantly improved loot drops, I would probably just play that. But I really, really like knowing that I can get like some of the fundamental uniques and stuff that I want to get for my build. Like at least I can work towards those. And sometimes in, just in SSF, you can get kind of like blocked like that and it feels bad. Yeah, I think Last Epoch does a really good job of it. If they had something like that in this game, I would definitely play it.
It worked.
Yeah, that's what I do. I kind of play like, I call it trade plus is what I call it. Or SSF plus. Where, or trade light, I guess you could call it. Where I trade, I'll do max like 10, 15 trades a day total. Like I don't do a lot of trades. I like to mostly just, do a farm, get some loot, get some profit. It's fun when things drop and it's exciting and then work towards a goal and get my gear upgrades, play a build or two, and I'm just happy doing that, man. Four opens? Are we gonna get this again? Okay, 4 opens. Would you say every mechanic is a great source of currency? No. Nope. There's some that are definitely way worse than others. I mean, particularly this league, right? Like, yes, you can make money with Delve, but I'd say generally probably just really, really inefficient and not worth doing for most people. Same thing with Sanctum. I mean, those are really the 2 standout ones that I can think of that are definitely kind of inefficient for most people. Most other things I think are pretty good, though. I don't know about Breach. I feel like Breach might be... I could be wrong on this. I feel like Breach is going to be tough to get like a lot of money with. Clip of getting 4 mirrors out of single sanctum this league, really? It can still happen. Yeah, but like the chance of getting a mirror in sanctum is, you know, pretty low. Cute dog got 8. He did get 8. The breach ring for armor thing? What are you talking about? 140 divs and delve. Maybe it was just luck. Yeah, I mean, what'd you get? I mean, if you get deep enough, like, I think you need to get... I believe the rule of thumb is roughly get to about 300 depth is when you're going to start making money, and then 600 is good money. Oh, you mean make crafting mails? Yeah, you can do that. You gotta get lucky, though. I've made a bunch of grasping mails, and I never hit a good one. All right, triple open. 3, oh, 4? Okay. 5. Come on, you gotta give me a good card after this. I guess not. If you got an apothecary, would you juice gambit it right away? No, the other thing is I don't love gambling. Like, to be perfectly honest, I really don't like that I genuinely really don't like that I opened those Valdos yesterday. I really should not have opened it. Yeah, I'm like, once I have a certain amount of currency, like enough that I know I'm not going to need more, I don't care. But when I have sub 100 divines, I really should not be doing any gambles. Yeah, I genuinely really don't like that I let you guys... It's my fault for, you know, do it for the stream, but I should not have opened those Valdos yesterday. It's just like, well, could have had 10 more divines. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a problem with me for, you know, investing and all that stuff too. I'm like mega risk averse.
What news?
What news? 70% currency, fizzes fire. I mean, everything's fine. It's not exciting. So this is Theater of Lies. Hold on. I need to look at this. I'm only getting Theater of Lies. So what do I need to do so I get the other two? Is that because I have it set like this? Do I need to change this? Is Dread Theater of Lies? I guess we'll see.
Exile.
Okay, let's... $140% more currency. Marked for death? Fuck it. What can it hurt?
Go now.
What's the downside? Showing off the defensive layers in the build? There's a build guide if you want. But I have Grace, Spell Suppression, Fizz to Elemental Conversion. That's most of it. A lot of very high life regen. Ghost Shrouds. I have 95% Fizz to Element Conversion. Yeah, Arcane Strongbox, hook me up. Or don't. Or don't. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't want to drop double divines anyway. It's not what I was looking for, but... You're not my divines. Are you my divines? Are you my divines? No.
Death calls.
Are you my diviners? Got him. Wow, a lot of Arcanists actually on this map, though. Whoops, I was not paying attention. No, 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 no. Oh, imagine. Imagine there's just a mage blood sitting there for no reason. It'd be sick.
I'm of House Kyaxon. Choose as you will. Self-preservation or cowardice.
You could use Wintry Blast with this build. I think the I mean, I could try it. I just feel like the cast time with it is annoyingly short. Or annoyingly long. I don't know if I have enough cast. If I have enough cast speed, maybe it could be used. But the problem is, like, if you get slow, like any... Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, let's kill them.
One mistake. That's all it takes.
Well... Interesting that he just one-shot me off screen. What was that? Why did he one-shot me off the screen? Oh, marked for death. Marked for death. Well, we're back in there. Yeah, I killed the ghost and it marked me for death. I don't know why anything hit me, though. Well, we're going to risk the XP. I feel like it's not worth it. Hmm. 250% Fizz's Fire Turbo. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Yo, what's up, Jimbot? Okay. I don't know why.
Purity.
Oh, no, none of the ghosts got into him. Okay, good. All right, we're good. We still got the damage.
Conviction. You deny
Nice.
a god.
Yeah, that's interesting. What hurt me there?
Here we go. Once more.
Was that like a reflect ghost or something? Because the boss hadn't even spawned. That was real weird. The ghosted firestorm. Like, how did the ghost even hurt me? Viper, I talked about it. I talked about the beginning of the stream. I bought it. Fitting in, I did the math, and fitting it in is like really annoying.
You don't
Like
know
really,
what
really
you don't
annoying.
know now, do you?
I'll think about it, but I am kind of... What we're going to do is we're going to double crop this helmet. And if it ends up good, I'll see if I can fit it in. The problem is, like, bare minimum, I have to buy a 15 Divine Megalomaniac, which sucks. And 4 Divines of tattoos, which sucks. And recraft my gloves and my body armor, which sucks. Like, I don't want to do any of that. So, and it's for, like, almost nothing. Like, double golems does almost nothing for this build. Like, more golems does nothing. All it does is, like, yeah, I get 80% increased damage from Primordial Bond. And then I get the 40% effect from Primordial Bond. But it doesn't... And then I can use Golem of Safeguarding. But, like, that's it. And then, like, how annoying it is to fit in. It doesn't do that much. Like, I don't get stronger with more golems. It does nothing. So, yeah. Like, I think in a different setup, if you were stacking 4 Primordial Bonds at least, like if you had double Megalomaniacs and 2 of the 2 Golem large clusters for 4 Primordial Bonds plus Spiritual Aid, I think in that setup it could be pretty cool. But in my current setup, I think it'd be really obnoxious to fit in. Oh, you're so close to level 5. All right, we're going to do that. I just want that to finish leveling. Okay, House Kayaks. And oh, we got to buy another Omen. Because I got randomly one-shot by who knows what. Who knows what. No way. No way. Really? I'll put an order up and I'll run Bastion of Elements until it... That's crazy. There we go, yeah. Okay, that's why we look at competing orders. That's great. I was buying those for 60 chaos a few days ago. God, in this economy, are you kidding me? No way. The supplies suck. I've been going through all of them. I did do some stupid stuff yesterday. I think I used like 4 or 5 of them yesterday.
What is it?
I do not like that these are not shared. I do not like it. Sam, I am. Okay. This is not hardcore? No, luckily it is not hardcore.
I gave up the pick your path, then go. We'll more than other cowards.
I get it.
Don't blink.
When I'm ready, I'm not prepared.
Are petrification statues bad? Oh, they're not that. No, they're not that bad at all. If you're just paying attention, like, they have a long cast time. It's very similar to the Basilisk in Act 9. And so you see it, and it draws a line to your character. Like, it'll go, and there's, like, a line drawn to your character. So it takes, like, 2 seconds, 2 or 3 seconds for you to get petrified. So as long as you move away, you're fine. Yeah, exclamation point Atlas. It's not 100% accurate with what I'm running right now, but... Does the skill of your build count as a spell? Can you do a Bistrat where you put a caster mastery? Yes. Yep. It is self-casting a spell. You clipped it? Yeah, what the hell? Like any... Oh, no. What the hell was this? Oh, no. All right, let's kill them.
One mistake. That's all it takes.
Well, low, like any... All right, let's kill them. I mean, I am marked for death. which is 50% increased damage taken. I have flammability on me. Kill them. Log prefix saves prefixes from Veiled Chaos. Yep. But it can still... Yeah, I have no idea. It can still fill the prefixes, though. So, if you have an open prefix that you don't want get filled, it won't do that. Oh, also, sorry, the other reason, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. We don't care about the more damage with ailments with the Wintry Blast. Because we're just using it to ignite with combustion. I think it can still ignite, it just doesn't get the more damage. I could try Wintry Blast.
Foul bleak.
Let's see. Am I using the Soul Eater tech? Nope. Nope. What does... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay. One divine. One divine, huh? That's crazy. All right, fuck it. Björn! Yes, I did the loadouts in POB. I was the primary writer on that feature. Why are these a divine? Oh. Got another already. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm happy to help you with your loads. What are the blades for? That's my guy. That's what he casts. Alright, I don't even know if this is worth, but 7 bars away, capers? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I hate this. Can I get my divine back, please? I'm gonna sell it for 160 chaos. Yeah, I don't have enough cast. I mean, I have like 30% increased cast speed, but it's not enough. I should have more than that. I have like 50%. Like my golem plus, I could theoretically add Arcane Surge.
Death waits with open. Choose as you will. Self-preservation.
Ooh, double
When
diviners.
I'm ready,
Double divines. Double open, double divine. Yeah, I guess all the builds that are doing the curse tech are using it because they cast so fast. Just a couple more smugglers caches. Update my div card. I really do. Yeah. It's kind of fun just seeing all the loot drop. Because I am dropping so many div cards that, like, you know, if I don't mind bulk turning those ones in, it is money. But yeah, like yesterday I think I was picking them all up, but now I'm over it. Hey, let's go. Oh, okay. All right. Did I scry another map? Nope. I want the fortunate card here. I like the steady returns. Like, remember, like we said, give me that old good steady profit. Low risk. So each one of these is 100 chaos, and then each one of these is 90 chaos. It's a good map. Yeah, give me that 40 years in an index fund, investing into government bonds.
You're finished.
You know, something that your grandmother would give you in a, you know, a knitted stocking. Give me that type of investment.
Our dirty little deal is over. I don't tell. If there's one thing I simply can't. What? You want to know? Don't tell the syndicate I told you. I don't care.
When I'm ready and not prepared.
All that planning! What?
Not back to the bin.
Where are you going? Okay, well. I'm not even out there selling shovels. I'm selling like the sticks. The sticks that they're using to carve the handles to the shovels. The 10k blue xantha Kelgar? No. Oh, yeah. No, it was okay. I got one divine. I got one divine. So, like, not bad. But also, Kelgar is hours away.
Would you care to kick one of me? I'm a talker. Yes.
Like, I think that's like, it was like 3 hours.
Take them. They're yours.
So, I'm not
There's
really...
plenty more where that came from.
It's like, fine, you know. 2 divines a day. If I'm on top of sending those, I guess.
Azadi precision.
Three dozen, 2 shipments. I'm just gonna send a big one. I'm just gonna save up. I'm gonna do a 17.5 million or whatever it is. I don't think I'm gonna save up for a 50. What build is this and what class? This is my Exsanguinate Ignite Elementalist. Exclamation point build for the build guide. Two exalts, sad. Sad. Five opens. Okay. First T1 currency of the day. Their exalts. Something for beginner phase? I mean, this build's pretty decent for beginner, I think. The thing is, at the end of the day, I've kind of changed my opinion on the whole, I don't know, beginner guides or whatever. I really think that just like what's most important is having a place to ask questions. It really doesn't matter how good the build guides are at the end of the day. Like, if you need something that's like mega handholdy the whole time and you're not comfortable asking questions, just go to max roll. Pick anything. Like EA Ballista, max roll, you know, do Pelstron build, that's fine. But yeah, most important thing is just be able to learn and ask questions and figure out what you like over time. Like, man, like back in the day, I don't know why it changed from this, but back in the day, what everybody said this is like, for your first build in PoE, you can follow a build, but you don't have to. Just play. Just play the game, see if you like it. And put something together, have fun, just like, you know, dicking around and enjoying the game. And that's what literally everybody said, like 5, 6, 7 years ago. Maybe even more like 6 to 7 years ago. But now we have this really weird culture. We have this like infantilization of new players. We have this like hyper infantilization of new players. That's basically like, if you don't follow the best beginner build guide of all time, you're going to have such a bad time that you won't have fun with the game and you'll quit. And all I want to do is have you is for beginners to enjoy the game or whatever. And like, I don't know. I think it's very condescending. Like, it's such an infantilization of people playing the game. It's like, oh, if you don't follow a baby's first guide, you can't have fun with this game. And I mean, if that's true, I actually think that's like pretty insulting to the game. Is saying like, oh, I don't think you can have fun if you're not following, you know, my best guide in the world. Like I actually believe that I mean, follow a guide if you want to, but just have fun. Yeah, fuck it, right? I think that's what matters. And like, you know, you can play Cyclone Occultist. You just say, I want to play Occultist that's spinning with a Cyclone, and you know, sometimes I cast Lightning Tendrils or something. Who cares? You know, and maybe you never get past, you know, white maps. That's fine. Maybe you never even beat the campaign. But maybe you had fun just like screwing around, killing monsters, picking up the loot. And I really think that experience of the first time that you played the game and just kind of like screwed around and had fun is totally lost in the conversation of this like hyper optimize whatever stuff. And so yeah, that's my opinion. Just play the game, have fun. You know, find a guide that looks fun to you and just try it. Does not matter what the guide is. If the build looks fun, just try to put it together. If it fails, hey, that's fine. Who cares? Yeah, I mean, stay away from the FOMO stuff. Like, you know, rule number 1 is stay off of Reddit. Stay off of Reddit. Don't watch streamers that, you know, if you can't control your FOMO, don't watch streamers that are going to give you FOMO. Brrrah. Las mapas.
Your find no faith here. Make your choice. Do you leave in search of answers?
I wonder if their loot is worse when they're low rank, though. We'll see. I haven't seen, since I've been skipping these guys, I don't know if I've seen a guy that has more than 1 chaos. Whereas previously I was like very often seeing, you know, 3 to 5 chaos. Yo, thanks, Z. Glad you like being here, brother. Oh, man. All these corrupted maps are, like, unplayable, though. Many people who did what they wanted with no guide, or they thought it was fine but preferred other games, or felt like they wasted their time. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, the first time that I played, I did bounce off the game. Because I just YOLO'd something. Actually, I YOLO'd something that was, like, okay. It was definitely, like, bad, but it was okay enough. And, like, I got to, like, level 92 with my first character. And, you know, I quit because I died to a stupid ghost that silenced me, and I didn't understand why I died. And I was really frustrated. But that, I don't know. Then I came back a little bit later and kept trying things. I think, I don't know. Maybe following guide, maybe that's just how, maybe that's what people need. Maybe people just do need guides to have fun. But, man, the way that I look at it is just like the first time you play the game? I don't know, man. I don't know. I would be really annoyed if I felt like I had to follow a guide the first time I played a game. Like, I remember just, like, being on Ventrilo or TeamSpeak or Skype or whatever it was with my friends, like, 8 years ago. And, like, we were just, like, corpse running Malachi, just dying over and over again. And then farming Dried Lake to get to, like, level 72. And just, like, laughing about it and having a good time and doing all that stuff. And that, like, those are just, like, really core good memories about learning the game and that whole experience. And now it's like such a solved, optimized experience that I don't know. I feel like a lot of that old, like, kind of rough around the edges character is kind of missing. At least in a lot of the I don't know, the way people talk about the game and the way it should be played and everything. You know, we got people now just like, man, if I can't kill Exarch and Eater less than 10 hours after the league starts, you know, I'm bad at the game. And it's like, all right, if that's the metric we want to live by, but then I mean, if that's the standard, I don't know. Is this the Exsanguinate build? Yes. Yeah. Come on, we got to go until we get it. We get some double divines though. Come on. Come on. Why did you go leverless and not a classic fighting stick? I have both. I mean, I grew up with a fighting stick and I own at least 2 of them. There's at least 2 of them in that closet, if not 3. But yeah, I think most people these days have like converted to leverless. It's generally just superior, and it's a smaller form factor. It's more comfortable. You have way higher execution consistency. That's the big thing for me. Is like, I really hated. Like, even years, decades, literally growing up my entire life playing on stick. I always was worse at quarter circles to the left. You know, I could do them. I've I've done okay in my fighting game career, but I was always a little bit worse on 2-player side. And that was especially DPs. DPs to the left, I was always worse at. DPs to the right, I can just like pa 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 pa. But a DP to the left, like you kind of just like you're pulling it, and there was something about it that like I was inconsistent. Like, you know, I would get like 98%. I would get my DPs out, but that 2%, like when you fail that execution in a tense tournament, that feels so bad, and it's like it's just really really frustrating. And leverless, you can't mess it up. Basically, Japanese sticks are American. I originally American because I live in America, but you know, as soon everyone converted to Sanwa style stuff. I think almost no one uses bat sticks anymore. Yeah, every stick you buy now is like a Sanwa. But yeah, I mean, leverless is just this tiny little pad on my desk. It's tiny. I have like a super small one. And it's this little pad on my desk, and you know, I can just like I can literally put it in my pocket. And that's it's really nice. Yes, I had a mass stick. I had the blue one. Yeah, they were so fucking big. You still use bat sticks? Oh man, yeah, Third Strike. Hell yeah, brother. That's the best fighting game of all time. Yep. Me and my friend both had a mass sticks. And yeah, I remember we had to sit on. They were so big. For people that don't know, it was this gigantic box. Mine was blue on the side. Yeah, there it is. There it is. This thing was so huge. Like on the side, it's gigantic. So it's this whole box inside. The internals look like that. And yeah, mine was white on top. It wasn't black. Yeah, and the buttons were straight across. They weren't like all the buttons these days are like they're angled for your fingers, right? Because your middle finger's a little bit longer. These were American style, was buttons straight. Bat stick with straight buttons. And that's what I played on for many, many years. But then eventually I went to a Sanwa style.
I need more mana.
The new PlayStation hit stick? I have no idea what that is. You do not want to take damage, huh, brother?
Oh, I do so love a good word. Care to oblige me? Retreat.
Yeah, we'll run like 10 more maps like this, but it does look like the loot's worse from them
When I'm ready, I'm not
if you don't fight them.
You're finished.
The new Spectre tech. No, I know nothing about Spectres right now. No, sir. PlayStation has an official game stick. What's it like? Is it a stick or is it leverless? Oh, I retired. Link to clip. Is that poison or ignite?
Yo, what's up, guys? So this spec,
So aura character? What is it? So what is it? Basic attack that deals very low base damage. They have a spell on a 14-second cooldown, triggers another spell, which triggers an aura called the Hemolytic Aura. Base duration of 5 seconds can be increased. Small area of effect, which can be increased. Deals damage based on enemy life. Legacy! Thanks for 2 months, brother. 7.7% life per second. This scales with Spectre level. This aura does not stack with multiple Spectres. The damage the aura deals is fixed damage and benefits from Spectre levels and enemy debuffs. Or an enemy having physical damage reduction that's not coming from armor. Enemy debuffs means that the source is more increased damage taken, such as vulnerability, pride, and shock. These seem to have a damage cap. The clear is horrible. Yeah, that makes sense. They're called the trial horror and are found in Ultimatum. Their corpse disappears quickly. Oh, that's pretty cool. I watched it. Oh, with the aura character? Did it not have that before? This is what it opened with, right? Yeah, so you have to wait until they trigger the spell.
Yeah, now we are dealing some crazy damage to normal Exarch. Overall, this is a fun Spectre with a very unique mechanic that can deal significant amounts of damage to bosses. There is also a use case where you use them as a support Spectre to help deal with those pesky
Yeah,
soul
because they
eater,
do
leeching,
like flat damage.
regenerating, invulnerability, archnemesis,
just die right away. Get that over with. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool stuff. Pretty clever to always look for a broken Spectre. Oh, is it time? It's time! We finally got our divines. We did it. Well deserved. Thanks, game. You have a question. Yeah, what's up? Pew, pew, pew. All right, Captain Lance, how much did you make? Oh. Lance isn't making an Ivory Tower build, so I can't sell that item for overpriced. Damn it. Someone tell him to juice the price of that item again. Make a Ivory Tower build. How much is it selling for? Nothing. I mean, this is like 5 chaos. It was nothing. Yeah, I do think because people are farming so many uniques right now, it's a bit tougher also. All right, Originator's Memory of Trauma. So am I getting the same Theater of Lies? I'm getting Theater of Lies only. Okay. I need your guys' help. How do I get these ones? I'm only getting Theater of Lies. How do I fix this? I don't want Theater of Lies. I want the other ones. Is it because of this? Yeah, but even like that, I shouldn't be getting... I mean, is that the most expensive one? The one that I'm getting here? I mean, it is more money. Where is it? This? Okay, this is the more expensive one. So that is nice. How am I getting so many strands? It was my favorite map for a while, but I switched. Okay. I mean, maybe I do this. Maybe I do this and I want the other two because I need it for the challenge. The memory pathways? That's just random. How am I getting so many? I mean, it's just because I have these nodes up here. Yeah, I get it pretty often. I think I end up doing like 3 of these missions per day right now. $84% more currency. Let's go. Was Ivy Tower build nerfed? No, I think it's the same. It's just not... It's clearly not very popular right now. How many divs do I get per map? on average. 0.1. I'll say 0.1.
When I'm ready and not before.
I get double divine every 20 maps, maybe. But I mean, I get a lot of other stuff. Yesterday, we got almost 20 Valdo's puzzle boxes. I already got a reliquary key today and 2 puzzle boxes. And then I get, I don't know, on average, 5 to 10 chaos every single map, which pays for the scarabs. So everything else is on top of that is profit. All right, 4 opens. 4 opens is good luck. Keep going, keep going, keep going. 5 opens. Which map do you scry? Pick something simple and... I don't know. For me, I'm running Mesa because I like the Fortunate card. It drops a lot, and it's very consistent divines. You made a pair of Elder Shaper gloves. That's 6 linked. 3 suffixes, 1 prefixes, gems. You like to make a veiled knot. How do you proceed? I mean, if you want to keep your prefixes and your suffixes and they're like mostly full, your best bet is like, you know, craft a block if you have at least 2 open mods and veiled exalted orb. That's like all you can really do. Because you can't save prefixes and suffixes with the veiled chaos. So you gotta use a veiled exalt. Which is not cheap. People are scrying Basilica? Yeah, because people are crazy. I've never had an Apothecary drop, and I've run more Defiled Cathedrals than most people.
Go on. You know.
Okay, I think I have to fight these guys for better loot. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, their loot is ass if you don't fight them. Yeah, if you think scrying Apothecary is gonna make you any money, you are on the biggest hopium of all time, brother. You ain't getting nothing. You run 1 to 200 maps for every Apothecary, you are very lucky. I've easily run 1,000 Defiled Cathedrals, and it's never dropped. Easily 1,000. And that's probably low. I have gotten a number of the Mirror Shard card. So, like, I've gotten rare cards to drop, but never an Apothecary. I don't like either one of these, but sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting an Apothecary every 100-ish maps, you're definitely on the lucky side.
Exile.
Yeah.
Can I help?
Anonymous. Yo, thanks, Anonymous. Yeah, I mean, if you're giga juicing to the gills, then fine. But, like, I'm not even talking Elkin Go, but if you're, like... You're running, like, 20-40% deli beyond, with, like, medium... I don't know. Yeah, you're not doing, like, full Titanic, you know, Affliction, whatever. Yeah, I think you're just... I don't know. You're not going to see it very often. Yeah, I don't know what Basilica has right now, but... Yeah, what does it have? Why are people scrying it? It has 7 years bad luck. Oh, Enlightened is really good. Enlightened is really, really good. 7 years bad luck, I think, is slightly more common than Apothecary. I could be wrong. But, yeah, that's not an awful card. Oh, it's okay, I see why. It's got Damnation. Okay, those are very good cards. Okay. Nope, Basilica, I believe. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, 3 good cards is awesome.
Exile.
Ugh. Suffixes can't be changed and pray that the mod eats the exalt. That's the mod that the exalt eats. Yeah, that's about the best you can do. I mean, if you have 2 prefixes, you can... I forget if it's add, remove, or remove add. But, I mean, you could maybe even exalt slam once. Innocence fight? I wouldn't be surprised if they're just blasting that map and not fighting Innocence. But also, fuck fighting. Fuck that map. That map sucks, man. Whoever decided to put those cards on Basilica was a sadist.
Take this vitality balloon. Feel your life drain away.
Did House Kyaxin send? Make your choice. So be it.
Take this.
Let fury take you.
Life is so
What are
precious.
you waiting for? Take your trophy and go.
Take this vitality balloon.
Take this. Use discernment or containment. Discernment. Yeah, containment's just too expensive for the returns. I did containment last league for like, I don't even, probably not even a full week, but for at least a couple days, and it just felt like I was losing money.
I feel death's cold.
Be healed and fight on. Put it on the Waka map. Only on the unique Waka map. How much is an original scripture worth right now? You're doing crop rotation? Nice. Yeah, crop rotation's really fun when you hit, but it's pretty sad when you don't hit and you just get like, you walk out there with like 200 purple juice and you're like, what just happened? But then you can get like 36,000 yellow juice and then you're like, oh yeah. It's a mirror for original scripture? Holy cow. Wow. Imagine failing that no-hit run. I mean, obviously the people buying it aren't failing, but imagine failing that no-hit run. Oh. Oh, that'd be a heartbreaker and a half.
That's all it takes.
That was just the saw blades. Minus 140 chaos. There's no damage mod. That's crazy, really. Reduced action speed. Maven interferes. Yeah, I mean, I was just being lazy on autopilot. I shield charged into the saw blades, but I did not expect. Yeah, you know why? Because my entire physical damage mitigation, that is good to know. My entire physical damage mitigation is based on converting an enemy's physical damage. And so the saw blades don't get converted. So that's, I have no fizz max hit. I just don't take fizz damage from enemies. But saw blades will shred me. Okay. So I gotta watch out for those. This layout is hell. Yeah, it's not my choice. I do not like Phantasmagoria. Get me out of this map, man. I'm not gonna bother.
Life is so brutal.
When I'm ready and not before.
Take this vitality boon.
Give me out, give me out, give me out! Is the Frostwing build still good? The what I'm playing right now is kind of like the natural evolution of that build. I would just say this is a better version of it. Well, okay. Time to buy another one. Oh, man. All right, Saw Blades. Saw Blades go on the list. Why do people use discernment when tamper-proof in the Atlas exists? I believe it stacks.
Oh?
Come on. Come on. Yeah, 125 should go. Would you recommend this strat for low investment farming? I like it. There we go.
Good day.
Well, bud, hope it was worth it to you. You're on the list now. All right, Meteor should be fine. Only 70% more currency? I don't think it's worth running those mods for that. $109% more currency? Yeah.
What's on your mind? It is ready.
Here, let me get the command for you guys in YouTube chat. There you go. Now, what is this? Gain modifiers, Headhunter.
Don't blink. I survived. House Cater broke me.
All right, make sure he doesn't have a Mage Blood. Check the Mage Blood status first.
You will fall. Kraken told clear.
Yeah, I think you have to continue killing them for the loot to be good. I was skipping them all earlier and the loot was really bad. Now at least they're dropping chaos. Ooh, double T17s. Nice. Can Mercs have Mage Blood? Yep. They have, I saw the biggest I've seen is a stack of 3 mirrors on a Merc. Yeah, I mean, best I've seen in real life is 2div. I had that on League Start, actually. But I saw a picture of 3 mirrors. Sure. Is potency no good? I mean, you have to ask a doctor first. Like, are you do you want to expand your family, or you just kind of chilling? Because, like, I don't think you're going to have any other effects if you're not, trying to grow your brood. T1 spell suppression on armor bases with Unveil and the new arbs. Are you sure it's not Recombinators? Or can you not do that with Recombinators anymore? Yeah, I mean, that's what we used to do back in Sentinel League. Shit's OP. Yeah, these corrupted maps are trash. I guess I just throw them to the map runners.
Hello?
That's pretty good.
Go now.
What mercenary would you recommend for the Poison Soulrun build? I mean, the easiest thing is like it would be like a Malevolence Despair mercenary. I don't know if there is one, but that's the easiest thing off the top of my head. Other than that, then, you know, you could go for like a big Determination during Cry Guy. And then that'll do a lot of physical damage mitigation. The big thing you'd want to be able to do is lower the ramp up time so you could invest into more damage, honestly.
Azadi precision.
So like, yeah, Despair Malevolence would let you, like, I just don't remember what the vectors would be for continuing to invest into damage in that build, honestly. Another Exalted Orb. Yeah, today we're getting too many Exalts. That's 3 Exalts so far today. Rip. That could have been 3 Divines. Remember when Exalts were the top currency? Pfft. Okay, Grandpa. Whatever you say. This guy saying Exalts are top currency? Sheesh. Next thing you're gonna start telling me the types of people that don't deserve to vote. Grandpa, you need to take your meds and take a nap. So many strong boxes. Okay, Flame Stench. Yeah, I know. Honestly, what's wrong with napping? CWC is Castle Challenge. You don't know if Grace would help with the build? If I remember correctly, the build was all armor based. Wow, this what the rare. If I remember correctly, the build was armor based, in which case, like, you know, Grace wouldn't do very much for you. And it even used a flagellant flask to get charges when you get hit. So you actually don't mind getting hit that much. So in that case, then Grace is even a little bit of an anti-synergy.
You'll see. I will accept.
Yep, yeah,
Zed's
you have to
death
fight them
you
for
want.
chaos. Okay. Okay.
Defeat warrants tribute. Take it.
Vendi! Yeah, thanks for the gifts. Woo! Oh. Yeah, I'm sleepy today, man. I went back to the beginning of the map. Oh no, I do not want to fight ghosts. Not after that ghost incident. I'm over it.
Behold,
Behold.
purity. Engulf. Belief and conviction shall free your mind. Open your heart. Ah, you deny a god.
Here we go, once more.
I mean, it's 2 divines each time. It's kind of cool. Okay. Some of these corrupted maps are kind of decent. Make sure none of these have reflect. All right. All right, we'll run this set of maps, and then, as we can tell, it's getting to be coffee time. Infamous scales with the number of map modifiers and renown. Yeah, it also seemed it's definitely affecting the currency. I mean, you know, I didn't test a ton of maps, but I just did, you know, I've run hundreds of maps before today. And then I just ran 20 maps or so without clicking a single merc, and none of them offered me chaos. It was all transmutes, maybe a regret, transmute, alteration, whatever. That's all I saw off of all, like, 20 maps of mercs. And then I killed 2 mercs, and then I've got, like, chaos or stack decks from everyone after. So, yeah, keeping your renown level up definitely gives you better drops.
Can I help? Yes, yes.
Clout pays off. Guy posted the steps. Suppress spell damage. Chosen. Okay, none of that matters. Added graphic set. Unpredictable recombination. So it's mostly the unpredictable recombination. Yeah, so that's what did it. Okay. So it was a recombinator. I haven't been into a single affliction thingy this league.
When I'm ready and not before.
No one's told me that it's worth doing. So I ain't gonna do it.
Too slow.
Oh, 4 exalts today? Oh, come on, man. Today's the unlucky day, I guess. Yesterday was pretty darn nice, though. Ooh, lot of diviners. Maybe something in the lost goods. No. Never. I mean, breach splinters are pretty rare. I did get 2 divines earlier, but only 2 divines. You know we need more than that. We got another one of these. Hopefully it's a different one this time. One with nothing corrupted.
Success.
Oh, another Arcanine. Still no Cloak of Flame? Yeah, wasn't it like 2 days ago you were talking? Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I'll honor the code, but force my hand, and I'll kindle the lie. Leave you it too.
The fuck was that?
I don't give this lightly.
Jesus. I'm even overcapped fire res. Sheesh. Yo, crew chief! Thanks to the Prime, brother. Oh. Almost 50%. Okay, well, we got Egon again. Oh, we got the different one. All right, good.
What news?
So this one is now the thing of the wasting. Okay. So that's loneliness. So loneliness is wasting. Which I still don't know which one this is. It uses 3 different words, right? This is dread, which goes to the theater of lies, which gives me the echo of reverence. What? There's no connection between these words. Come on, man. How am I supposed to remember this? Go to the wiki, obviously. Yo, Adam Power, thanks to the Prime, brother. Your question cost me a div? Yeah, it would have been a div if you didn't ask that question.
Godslayer, good day.
Okay. I guess I have to immediately.
Greetings.
It's really annoying. I really don't like this. That this is different.
Greetings.
Okay. $109% more currency. Let's go. Shaper and Elder Realms don't match either. They thematically, I don't know. I forget their names, but they kind of make sense to me. Like just knowing the lore around it. Also, there's only 2 of them, so you kind of it's not too hard to memorize. I guess these are core in the game now. so I am gonna have to learn it. So Dread, Memory of Dread, or sorry, the Incarnation of Dread lives in the Theater of Lies, and when you kill him, you get an Echo of Reverence. Okay.
Find no faith here. Keita made sure of that.
Yay! 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 Good. I deserve that. Thank you.
Choose no God. Believe then.
Thank you. I did
Let
deserve
fear
that.
be your gospel. Ugh, never been one to disregard the code. Take it.
Do the puzzle boxes come from Arctis? No, I had a fair number were just raw drops on the ground. Because I'm also running these 16.5 maps, and I'm rolling for currency, which is more puzzle boxes.
What's on your mind?
70% currency? We can do better. I did not know that those saw blades were going to be so rippy, though. $154? Sounds good to me.
It is ready.
You're even trying to mule. Oh, man. Just switched. Yeah, at that point, you just switched builds. Yeah. Yeah, if, like, 2 full weeks of gaming and you can't get a Cloak of Flame in SSF, yeah, it's just time. The game's telling you something. Ooh, we love that density. Thick. Thick-ass packs of monsters. Oh, that feels good. You saw div on a merc and they insta-gived you? Oh, no. Yeah, I think they are basically the current rippiest thing in the game on a hard map. They're up there for sure.
Just what I needed. More make your death. I'll own you yet.
We do like it nice and thick.
You're lucky I was going easy. But fine.
precision.
Well, Odigos, keep us up to date on if you ever get that Cloak of Flame. It would be sad, and I'd feel bad for you, but it's kind of really funny if you, like, couldn't get a Cloak of Flame for, like, a month or the entire league.
What's on your mind?
What's on your mind? Divines, the usual. The usual.
Go now.
Okay. Chance Scour on the bench probably works fairly well. Oversized. They said in chat that they've been doing everything the best they can, including that. Sometimes it's just not meant to be.
You're finished.
Yeah, Expedition 33 is one of those games where, like, it's so good. It's one of those I don't know. It's like I even trying to articulate it right now. It's so good. It's like one of those, I don't know, at least for me, it hit everything so perfectly, and just you feel it, right? And then just like, especially when you get more and more into the depth of like all the layers that goes into it and everything, and the story behind it, like how it was made and all that, like it's such like a perfect work of art that like I have, it's like if you talk to another person that also loves it, but like you can't, it's hard to even tell the other person that's like no, I love it too, but like I like really love it, and they're like no, I like it's amazing. It's like one of the best games of all time. I know, but it's better than that. Like, no, it's really good. It's like, you can't even get across how incredible it is, because it's like, it's that special, right? It's crazy.
Azadi precision.
Azadi precision. Works at a donut shop with the glaze. Pfft. I'll fucking pour the like 10 gallons of glaze all over that. I'll lick it up and pour it all over it again, man. It deserves it. Yeah. Yeah, like if I just sit there and think about it too long, I'll just like get chills thinking about how incredible it is and like how lucky we are to play such like a beautiful work of art. Like it really is like it's something else, man. And it's like there's so many like really clever things that they did in there that like you don't even I was watching Josh Strauss Hayes' video on Expedition 33 you know, last week or a few days ago. And he made a discovery or like a, you know, something that like you could kind of make an inference on. You know, who knows if it's like 100% confirmed about like a thing that they did with like a painting and whatever. And just like that's just like, oh my God, just and the only hint was like the fact that it was like a certain person voiced it, right? Like the whole hint was just like, oh, that was a certain person said that thing. And it has like all of these implications behind it, which is so wild. It's, yeah. How well do you say in 16.5s? I actually get quite a few to drop. I think because of, you know, I'm rolling the maps up as high as I can, but I'm also doing cartographer strong boxes, like quite a few drop.
You're finished.
Ugh, get me out of this map.
Your skin. I shall wear it. I eat. You'll make my finest piece yet. Stronger than you look. Very well. It's yours.
When I'm ready, and not before.
What's up, RJ? Are you blasting? We all blasting together? Singularity. It's one of my favorite items in the game. I love that thing. The parts you want to talk about and have problems with are so deep in spoilers talking in public. Yeah. That's the thing, is just like, I think we can't really have a public conversation about Expedition 33 because there's enough people that haven't played it and should play it. Like, I'm not going to say anything that's like a spoiler. Like, I actually basically took a week off of the internet as much as I could after when I started playing Expedition 33. And I actually binged the game extra hard because I wanted to beat it before anything got spoiled for me. Because, like, the revelations in the story and, like, the big things that happen are so big that, you know, definitely would take away from it if it got spoiled. You're crafting, so you're gaming? Hell yeah. Parry it? Parry it? Parry everything. Did you know? I only pressed dodge, I don't know, like 5 times in the entire game. I basically, like, I forgot that you even could dodge. I was just like, all right, I gotta parry everything. That's how I played. How are you? What's your favorite part of the 326 League? The mercenaries. Having them as a follower is easily my favorite thing about the league. And Cypherus. Yo, thanks, man. Glad to see you too, man. Heck, even if you just pay too close attention, you wouldn't really get too many spoilers. But if like you looked up translations of all the songs, you kind of have moderate spoilers as well. What did I roll on this? Should be fine. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hello, Corgi. Irashaimase. Ima, takusan teki o koroshiteiru.
Stay down.
6 o'clock in Japan right now. Yeah, yeah. I did my my Japanese lesson with my friend last night, and I have to do it. I have to do it like late at night because he wakes up at like he has to wait for his wife to go to work before we do the lesson. We played Pico Park together last night, and so I'm just like, go to the right, go to the right. Miginite, miginite. And I say, ore no ue noteru. Ore no ue note. Onegaishimasu.
So you have chosen death.
Nope. Don't wither me. Don't wither me.
Defeat warrants tribute. Take it.
Yeah, it's a really funny game. What the fuck? What? Okay, relax. Alright, let's just continue on. Tons of unique strong boxes. Wow, the density on this map is wild. Uh-oh. Ugh. What do we got here? Rarity up. Oh, this is the Cirrus map. Okay.
You cling to life only out of ignorance. Beyond, there is only horror. Die. Rain of stars. Everlasting fire. Be silent.
Oh, funny.
Die. Feel the thrill of the void. Beyond, there is only horror. Die.
Why is he not getting shot?
Left me there, Zana. Centuries.
Oh, monster have 119% more life. I guess that was it. Yeah, I just couldn't shock him very much. Nice. Final Fantasy with French vibes. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Just so like, just to set the stage, like I am not a big, like I like JRPGs, but the thing for me that I got tired of just like very simple turn-based, and then just also the setting, like Final Fantasy style settings kind of got played out for me pretty bad. It's like, oh, here's, you know, same thing with like, I cannot sit there and watch like high school anime over and over again. You know, I'm way too old for that. I have zero interest in like, okay, is the boy finally going to admit to the girl in high school that he wants to kiss her, but oh, he can't tell her. He's way too nervous. Like I can't do that. And same thing with Final Fantasy is like, here's a generic, not very interesting, you know, Square Enix world. And like, I love Final Fantasy 6, and Final Fantasy 7 was, you know, cool in its own right. I am partial to 6 over 7. And then, but for me, Chrono Trigger was such a much more interesting world. Like, to me, Chrono Trigger is the best JRPG. Arguably until, but also I really liked that it had some extra depth to the fighting system. And even with that, though, I like something being a little bit more interactive feeling. And Expedition 33 has both of those things that I want, which is a very unique setting, very, very unique setting and style, because it's very, very French. And then they added parrying and dodging, and then like a pretty deep like build system. So like just for reference, the lead systems designer on Expedition 33 says that Path of Exile was one of his inspirations. He like in terms of like balance and the way that like you can make builds and break the game. And he like that's one of his inspirations. And it really shows in Expedition 33. So I thought that was super sick. And yeah, that's like the cool thing is you can like with your party you can like make builds that are like really deep about like very Path of Exile style builds where like, okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reduce my HP to 1 immediately at the beginning of the fight, and then I'm gonna let the monster kill me, which buffs my two party members, and then my party member is gonna respawn me with full life, but then my party member is gonna set it to my turn, and then on my turn I'm gonna set my life to 1 again, but then I'm gonna do triple damage on my next attack, and then with my buffed party members it's gonna go back to them, give them a second attack, and then they're gonna do like a lightning debuff, and you can do like very Path of Exile stuff. And it's like that's the thing that I really appreciate about that game is it's like it's not just like, oh, I'm fighting the water dragon, I'm gonna use lightning, or I'm fighting the fire monster, I'm gonna use wind. It's like, you know, there is some elemental stuff like that, but you know, in terms of making builds and how you fight, it's way deeper, and I think that keeps it for me much more interesting. And there's like a parry system and everything too. So, and then like, and then of course, you know, the story. God, yeah, Strands are wild, man. The story and everything is just absolutely incredible. Like, really, really moving. Yeah, I'm a little, so like for me, I was a little younger. Sorry, or I'm older, but I was, you know, I was at the perfect age for Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger. Yo, Spoon, thanks to the Prime, man. Yeah, I was at the perfect age for Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy 7 for me was actually, I was already moving on to other genres when 7 came out. And I liked 7, but I actually didn't beat it when I played it, when it came out. I think what happened is I was borrowing Final Fantasy 7 from a friend, and the third disc, I think there were 3 discs. And so the first 2 discs was most of the game, and then the third disc was like just the last area. Just like the last area and the last fight, basically. And so I got most of the way through the game, and I was not able to beat it because my friend's disc was scratched. The CD was scratched. So, never actually beat Final Fantasy 7. I got very close. What are we up to? 53% XP. Okay. Oh, I said after those maps, I was going to make some coffee. The buffing compound trick. I mean, it's not worth I know almost nothing about Final Fantasy VII. No. The remakes are pretty good. I don't really have any interest in them. I've watched a few minutes of the gameplay, and I'm like, probably not for me. Yeah, so it is coffee time. Let me BRB in just a couple minutes. You gonna take a nap? All right. Okay. All right. Oh, you guys are sleepy today, huh? Friday's not a big, exciting day for everybody. Come on, man. It's the last day of work. You can go home and sleep off the old vibes. You're following my build and you're struggling T17s? My actual equip is a POB. I mean, T17s are very role reliant. I can share this. What I have right now. You could share your POB. I could take a quick look. All right, let's finish these maps, and then we'll do the double crops. Do some double crops. All right, some progress on that. We got to use these, which is annoying. Got to do invitations. God, level 100 really feels so far away. It really does. When I transitioned? I mean, I didn't transition till later because I had to make the build up. I made the build up on the fly. But you could transition at level 64 when you get Rebuke of the Ball.
When I'm ready and not before.
You're watching the Elva video? Nice, man. Glad you're liking it. Whoa! That was a lot of water.
I'm extra the militia. Make your choice. Target in sight. One shot, one kill. Troth and code. You beat me. You...
Build profile. Here, Leo. There's a, and then the video is videos here. Yeah, I don't have a bot yet in the YouTube chat, so I gotta do it manually. You gotta ask. I looked at like Nightbot. Technically, like they said they have a YouTube bot, but I couldn't figure out how to just use my Nightbot setup in YouTube. Put down your slammer and run it back. You know, being able to just cast a spell from range is just nice. Is there any scenario where you need to click the downgrade option in the temple that you're in? The downgrade? What do you mean downgrade option? In the temple that you're in. Yeah, sorry, you'll have to clarify. Did I change the equipment on my Merc? Yeah, the Merc's a little bit different. I went back to Shaper Seed. I'm running Ash Collar and Eclipse Solaris. And I also went, I put the Venomous Spinnerets back on. And then I went for Grace Effect Corruptions on all of his jewelry. Baylor Mage has it working well? I'll ask him then. Well, if I remember.
Greetings.
Son of a gun. Testing? Just testing your Prime sub. For Scarabs. All right. Need more.
Ahoy there.
Really? Sure. Sure. Spoon and Wrecker. Oh my god. Dude, Wrecker. How's it going, man? How you been? The Wrecker of Days himself. How's it going, brother? And Spoon, thanks for the 2 gifted, man. In the video, you said there's always 2 captains with arrow up if you need to upgrade the room, and the other one either do nothing or downgrade. So it's not downgrade, it flips it. So yeah, it chooses the room is what it does. It's not so much downgrading as you're saying, which one do I want it to be? And by default, if you have nothing on your Atlas tree, when you choose the bottom one, which is change room, it will turn that into level 1. However, if you have the passive points, there's a chance that it'll actually get the levels from the other. So if like this is level 2, that will get added to that one and it'll turn into level 3 automatically. There's some passive points. Like you're going to end up taking like all the Alva passive points basically. But yeah, killing the resident architect, which is the bottom one, adds their upgrade tier to the surviving architect's room. So basically you kill the bottom one and then the existing room will level up, right? Based on the level of the room already, right? If that makes sense. So that's guaranteed, right? So if that's a level 2 and you swap, then it'll automatically go to level 3. Like the one will get +2. Now this one, killing the non-resident architect, if you kill the top guy, this with this node, these two together, it's actually a 50% chance to add a +1 tier. So if you kill the non-resident, you go from level 1 to level 2, but there's a 50% chance that you go from level 1 to level 3 if you kill the top one. You lurk lots because I'm rad? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I am doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's summer. It's we got the air conditioner cranking. I got a fresh cup of coffee that I can't wait to take the first sip of. It's a good day, man. Why do people not play PoE 2? You're new, just bought the game? Well, both games are free. But the short answer is that PoE 2 is very, very, very different. And also, there's no new content, right? It's the off-season for PoE 2. So, for the people that like PoE 2, I'll word it objectively. For most of the people that like PoE 2, they've played it out. Like there's no new content. They've done everything that's currently in the game to death, and they're waiting for more content. PoE 1 just got a big content drop, and both games also play very, very differently. There are a lot of people that love PoE 1 that are still not quite sold on PoE 2. Because PoE 2 is doing a lot of things very differently. It's not a straight upgrade. Yeah, I guess PoE 2 you have to buy the early access like supporter pack, but I mean technically the game's still free to play. But I mean PoE 2 is it's early access. Like it's a fresh game. Like same thing with Hades 2, for example. Like I love Hades 2, and in fact I played a shitload. I played 163 hours of this game, and it's not done yet. This is still early access as well. But like I'll play for like a week when they have a new update. In fact, I need to get back in there because they just did a new update a couple days ago. I'll play for a week, but then I'll put it down again, waiting for the next update, waiting for the game to release. And that's where PoE 2 is for a lot of people right now as well.
Precision.
Yo, Anonymous! Yo, thanks for the gift, man. Yeah, and for many of us, we're still on the fence about PoE 2. And, hoping that a lot of stuff changes. But we're not totally sold that the direction of the game will be a game that many of us PoE 1 players will love. I'll just say that. Is Awakened Burning plus Awakened Deadly Ailment stronger than Hypo plus Cruelty? Yes, it is. It is. I should have made that switch earlier. But I was holding off on buying Awakened Gems. But you have to switch both of them, because if you switch into Deadly Ailments, you can't use Cruelty anymore. Because your on-hit will be so low. Do you have to change equipment on your Merc for the last changes? No, you don't have to. But I'm very happy with where my Merc is right now.
When I'm ready and not ready.
Oh, that is a really good cup of coffee. Thank you, me. Can you make a screenshot? Yeah, sure. And all of the jewelry is corrupted with Grace Effect. So I have like nearly 80% Grace Effect, 20, 20, 19, 18. So I have 77% Grace Effect. Thank you, me. Yeah. Am I a coffee snob? By some definition of coffee snob, yeah. I mean, nearly any coffee is better than no coffee, right? Sometimes you're in the mood for just like a diner coffee with cream and sugar. But my setup at home is I have a nice Baratza grinder. I order locally roasted, like local fresh roasted beans. And I use an AeroPress. So, I mean, I make a good cup of coffee. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with like, hey, I'm at a diner and I want just like, you know, the diner coffee, right? There's nothing wrong with that. A hand pull espresso machine? Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'd love, if I had the money, the space, and everything, I would love a good espresso machine, but you know, you can get, you know, you can get pretty close with an AeroPress and a nice fine grind. The coffee lovers unit. No, I like that. Yeah, welcome to the coffee lovers unit. Holy shit, I tanked that. Okay. You love the smell of coffee more than the taste? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an acquired taste. But once you acquire it, you fall in love with it. Yeah, and in fact, this, when I was making cold brew last week, I actually just opened up my grinder, cleaned it all out, got the little wire brush. And now it's grinding so much better. I should really clean my grinder more often.
So be it.
You're not gonna have coffee today, but I convinced you otherwise. Hey, if I can convince more people to drink coffee, I have done a positive thing in the world. Yeah, the Bratza, it's very, very easy to clean. I used to have like the really nice one. I used to have like the $250 Bratza cleaner or grinder. And I think just because I think I could have cleaned it. I think it was just clogged up and I didn't clean it. I'm really embarrassed to admit this. And it just stopped grinding one day. And so I threw it away. I bought a new one. I mean, I had that grinder for like 10 years. At least 10, 12 years. But I think I could have just cleaned it and it would have been fine. I had like the really, really nice one. But the new one, I cleaned it, and now it's... And, like, it had the exact same problem. Like, I was doing all the... I was grinding a lot. You know, you do a very coarse grind, a thick grind for... And you use, like, typically for cold brew, you use, like, you know, oily, dark, you know, French roast beans. And I grinded a lot of those, and I think it was just, it really clumped up in the exhaust and the plume for the grinder. And so all you have to do is get in there with a brush and, like, clean it out. Because the beans will stop grinding. It'll just, like, you know, it'll just be packed on top. All I do is clean it out. And I think that's exactly what happened with my last grinder. And I threw it away instead of cleaning it. It was bad. But now I have the cheaper one now. Rot's grinder. Encore. I have the Encore. Yeah, I used to have the really nice one. This one. I used to have the Virtuoso Plus. Yeah, $250. And then I bought the... this is the one I have now, the Encore. Spirits! Thanks for the 2 gifted, man. $9,087. Used to buy fancy beans and use a pour over, but it's hard to use a pour over? It's hard to use a pour over. Do you have a different pour over than I'm used to? I mean, a V60 is literally just like... It can be just like a plastic cone that you put on top of your cup and pour the water. Just the techniques involved? Not that I know of. You just pour the water. You boil the water, you put the grounds in, and you pour the water. I mean, you don't got to be doing backflips or anything. It goes deeper than that based on the videos. Don't listen to those wankers. That shit doesn't matter. Do not listen to the wankers, man. Just, you can experiment yourself, see what tastes good, and that's it. No, like, I've made coffee very close to literally every way possible. Even making, like, Turkish coffee. I've done a little bit of everything. I got a mocha pot. I have a Chemex. I have a V60 pour over. I have a French press. I have an AeroPress. And just try whatever and just see what works for you. Like, okay, well, I like it around, you know, like the hardcore wankers will be like, well, it has to be exactly 95 degrees Celsius for a light roast. And it's like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Like, maybe it'll be like more perfect on average or whatever. But no, just like take it off the boil, wait 10 seconds, and then just pour the water in. And like maybe you can stir it, and then you don't have to stir it. It's like whatever. It's good coffee. It's fine. It's fine. Just find what works for you, man. Like, cause that's the thing is like you stopped making coffee because you saw videos that overcomplicated it. That sucks, man. You can just keep it. You can just keep it simple, make sure it tastes good to you, and you know enjoy the coffee. That's all that matters, man.
Oh, very well. What was mine is now yours.
And like the thing is, you can get nerdier, right? Like James Hoffman, he really knows, you know, he knows all the temperatures and he knows all that stuff. But he also just says like, hey, if you like your cup of coffee, that's what matters. And you know, at the end of the day, that's the most important thing. Wait, this is just only like epic boss fight music. That's not what I want. Okay. Hello, Limex. Limekes. You can barely stand the smell of coffee. Hey, everyone's different. You would not like my house then. Because I make it smell like coffee a lot. Yeah, like one of my favorite things is when I make my cup of coffee, go grab some water or something, come back in, and then my room smells like coffee, and I'm just like, ah, so nice in here. You like the build style? Can you do all content with this? Yeah. Sorry, you can do everything except for like mega juiced hard T17s. So you can run T17s with this and they're fine. But as long as you're not looking to like giga juice, you know, meat sack hardcore 100% deli. But if you just want to run some T17s for fun, it can do it fine. And it's actually pretty darn good at bosses. Though there's a couple bosses that are annoying, or specifically Exarch is annoying because of the golems run into the balls, but that's just a minion problem. French press with an electric kettle works great without being annoying. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the most important thing. Is at least for me, like one of the very, very most important thing is just the fact that I can make my coffee in less than 5 minutes and I have a nice cup. Is this a league start viable? This is my league starter. Yeah, this is very specifically a league starter. Okay. So first one, we're going to buy both. 125 chaos. Okay, we're going to have to start doing this.
Ahoy there!
Ahoy there. Really? Holy cow. Can it do 16.5 8 mods? If it's the right 8 mods, yeah. But I mean, it, like, you know, it can't run reflect. You could make it run reflect temporarily, but Shokonashi. Shokonashi. Shokonashi-san, hitotsu kudasai. Onegaishimasu. Price fixing. Price fixing. Price fixing. Fuck me. All right. Price fixers for days. Dame. Ksa. Do 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 do. Okay. Nope, he's in that hideout. Doriani's and Locust, yeah. All right. Well, hey, first room. First room can't lose, right? Here we go. We got that and that. So what we're going to try to do is hit a 2120 Vol. Oh, we got to do this. 2120 Vol Reap. And if we hit something good on this helmet, I will think about adding it to the build. It's really hard to add to the build. If I get the 90% corruption, I mean, if I get a perfect implicit corruption, it could definitely fit the build. But it's still gonna be hard to fit in. Oh, it pauses the game now. That's pretty cool. What do I use Reap? For hard bosses. Only hard bosses. I don't do it for map bosses or anything. Because I'm doing like roughly 10 million DPS like this. And it's actually more like, what is my... If I just swap one gem, let's see. Boom, boom. Exsanguinate's doing 13.3 million DPS. Which is enough for, you know, regular maps. And then with Reap, I go to like 30 million plus. All right. All right. So our ideal corruption is 40% burning damage, and Socketed Gems have a 90% cost and reservation multiplier. Socketed gem levels I really don't care about. I mean, let's just see what happens. 4 white sockets? I mean, all right. I guess we're selling the helmet. I guess that thing's going on the market. Honestly, splinters are worth so much that... That's it. That's it. You get the gift. Man, they really nerf splinter drops. That is so wild. Like, oh yeah? You don't want to click on splinters? Well, fine. You don't get any. You don't deserve splinters if you don't want to click on them. You want quality of life in Path of Exile? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right, first try. First try. Come on, baby. Oh, I saw the Vol. And then it just went down. Damn it. Well, okay. It begins. Someone sent me a party invite. Oh. Got one already. Thank you, though. I don't know. Maybe 6 divines? All right. Next one. All right, let's buy a few. This is so hard to do. I think when I was doing Blight on the old Bane build, it took a lot. I think I tried. Actually, if I remember correctly, I did like, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 of them. And then I just gave up.
What have you got?
All right. I'll buy up to 5 Dorianis. If you have. Oh, suck. How many? Oh, cool, great. So 2.5 dive to 2.5 D. Okay. 80. Oh, so 200. So it's 2.5 divines. No. It is. Okay. Sheesh. Doriani's, 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 Doriani's. Okay. Okay. We'll see if this works. Here we go. Oh, I have to make sure I quality these.
Oh?
This is not the cheapest 2.32. Chaos. Okay, Divine's actually cheaper and I need that many. All right. I should need more, but okay, here we go.
Dust in the air. Smells like treasure. Time to make history.
Death calls.
Ever found these? Could have been.
2022. I mean, it's better than what I have right now. I think my current one is 20. No, my current one's 2020. Oh yeah, it is slightly better. No, but it doesn't actually matter. How much is a 2020 worth right now? Yeah, nothing. It's easy to make. All right, next. Dang, so close. So close.
Dust and rot. Smells like treasure. Outdoor.
It's actually weird with the game pausing. I'm so not used to that. Oops. All right, next one. Oh, come on. Really? No change? No change. How? Okay.
Azadi precision.
Azadi precision. Would Stone Golem safeguarding be worth incorporating? It's just too hard to incorporate. You can go for the double Golem helmet. But, yeah, figuring out how to fit that in. I was thinking about it. That's why we tried to double corrupt it earlier. The double Golem helmet would let you add it in. But then to really get the benefit out of it versus losing this helmet, it's kind of tough to squeeze in. I might still go for double corrupts on that helmet over time. Please? Ugh. But yeah, I mean, just how much we get out of this current helmet is tough. So like, yeah, we double corrupted this earlier, just a few minutes ago. And this would let you put it in. Is regular to vol guaranteed? No, I mean, we just hit not a vol. No, vol 2120 is actually really annoying to hit. There's a reason why it's 12 divines plus. What's a good map farm strat for someone who just reached T16s? I mean, Expedition. Yeah, Expedition's hard to beat early on. The thing is, you're going to want to, like, you just reached T16, so you're going to need to add more passive points. Keep leveling those, keep hitting those. Okay. Yeah, zero change. Double corrupt, zero change. Last try. Last one for now. Can do another 5 tomorrow probably, or next stream. Tonight just might be a big deadlock night for me. Might be Friday night deadlock. I want to learn Calico. I've been Paradox only for a while now, like probably 6 months. Like I think I got like 1 Haze game accidentally. Besides that, I've been Paradox only. And I really want to learn a new character because Paradox is like amazing playmaker and she can do good damage, but she's definitely not a carry. She's like a hybrid, definitely not support, but like a playmaker supportish type of character. Like she's literally Ventral Spirit from Dota. So like I'd love her and you can build her into some damage, but she just doesn't carry like the big carry characters. And Calico just, I think her mobility and everything's gonna be so fun. Does my game disconnect a lot? Not a lot, no. I have a lot of like little iffy weird things happen, but... Okay, last one, please. Oh, dear God, please. Dear God, please. Dear God, please. Please, 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 please. Son of a bitch. -1 level, minus 10% quality. Literally, are you kidding me? Throw that one on the ground. See ya. All right. Well, that was a bust. Yeah, going for 2120s is so 2120 vols is really, really annoying. No one's gonna pay extra for that. No one's that dumb. Well, I don't say no one. Sell those. Those aren't gonna. And then list these for what, 25 chaos? Maybe 20 chaos. Just make them sell. Get my jump cutters back. Well, okay. Maybe lucky. I mean, I could just buy one. I could just buy one. Let's see if the price has gone down. Probably not. This was 12 divines yesterday. Oh, it is down 10. I mean, it's considering the chance of getting it. What is it? What is it? What does it do? What does it do? 31.5 million DPS, 35.6 million DPS. That is almost 20% more damage. That's crazy. Is that 12%? Did I do the math wrong? Oh, 31.5. Yeah. 31.5 to 35.5. That's more than, I think it's more than 12. I think it's closer to 15 at least. It's a crazy amount though. That's a lot of damage. Fuck. Do I spend 10 divines on that? Or just wait for the price to hopefully go down a little bit? Yeah, I don't need to buy right now. How much are these worth? 60 chaos? Let's do one for the funsies. This is worth 2 divines. 1.8, 1.7. Chocolate or vanilla Andy? Oh, chocolate all the way. Chocolate all the way. Like, come on. That's awfully fast. 2 minutes ago. You know, let's just listen to 2 and see what happens. Listen to 2 for a bit. Oh, because that might be something that goes on the Falcons market, right?
Energize the spheres.
Riding mass.
And of course he doesn't drop anything. Yeah, that's a Faustus market thing for sure. Yup. 100 Casper? Yeah, sure. You're trying to fuck me so hard, aren't you? Oh my god. That's why you gotta look. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, you can't do the auto price, man. You're just gonna get scammed. That's crazy. So what you want to do there is hold Alt and see the supply, the competing supply, and see like what people are actually selling and buying that thing for.
The runners have brought
How are
back
these
some
doing?
interesting things.
No, this guy is a blight enjoyer. Yeah, where's the mime at? Those mime fights were great. Because they only had, like, basically just 2 attacks. Maybe 3, I forget. But, well, you know, a lot of hits. Very, very satisfying parrying. Go.
We haven't got anything with this.
What are Vol side areas even good for? I think they can... They reworked them a league or 2 ago. A little bit. And I think they can drop the keys for getting adorned, I think. I could be wrong, but I think they are way towards getting adorned.
What have you got for me?
Yeah, look at that. Crazy. Nope. That's a divine as well. Yeah, man, just running those maps and doing your T16 stuff is good money.
What have you
Does this must sell here too, huh? These people that are selling the chaos for it. Oh, you scammers! You scammers! I feel like 190 is fair. Oh, duelist. No, I don't want the epic boss fights. How do you know when it's better to run a +2 amulet or Defiance of Destiny for RF? I mean, Defiance of Destiny gives you no damage, right? Look at that. Look at that. Yep, set your own price. I'm an exile going my own way. ETGOW, by the way. We're starting a new movement in the exile community. Oh, I could do that. I could do that invitation. Ulnatal, Zoff, and Tool. I still don't have the hidden.
What have you got for me?
Yeah, I mean, do you want more damage or more survivability? I don't know. If you don't have enough damage, then you need a +2 amulet. All right, I have Esh. I have Esh. So I don't need that. I need all of these. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
I want this. I have chaos. 3 per chaos. I need 12. Okay, I need 5 of these. Oh man, I love the currency exchange. It's so cool. Cancel. And I need 32 of these. Ugh. What? No stock. There's none? Yeah, 32 for 32. I mean, it's got singles. Why is it not fulfilling the singles? Or just there's literally none on the market. That's crazy. All right, so I'm just going to buy tools. So we're going to do this. And I need 32 of these. We're going to do this. Oh, well. Actually, which one was it? Ah, it was this one. All right, well, we're going to cancel these. Oh, it fulfilled. Oh, never mind. Do. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Game wants you to run Holy Relic build. I mean, if we're going to be honest, problem is a 3 merc limit. Well, time to ditch one, man. I know. I actually wish we could hold on to more mercs. It is pretty annoying. But I think the Holy Relic build is probably just more fun than RF. Nice haircut. Thanks. I did it myself. I got to clean it up a little bit. That's kind of the nice thing about giving yourself your own haircut is like, you know, you find the little things that you might have missed or whatever. I think it's harder to do a good job, but you find the little things that you can tweak. You're comfortable enough making those changes. It's not like, oh, I got a bad haircut at Supercuts and now I'm screwed until it grows out again. Do.
Shoddy precision.
I've never seen anything like the tight tethers.
Tight tethers. Okay, good. I did remember the Maven Witness. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo.
You're finished.
How many years have I just been running Blight or Breach? I remember this league. I played Vol. It was the first good build, like good build I ever played. It was Vol Fireball. And I would just run down Strand with Vol Fireball.
I've never seen anything like resist the assault.
Those are the good days. The old Rolling Magma. Or sorry, not Rolling Magma. What was it called? Dang, what was it called? The jewel. Not Mantra of Flames. Oh man, I forget the name of the jewel. It's been so long. Yeah, Fireball. Let's see, Rolling Flames. So this got changed in 3.11 to give you a chance to Scorch, but prevents Fireball from igniting, which made it very, very bad. I don't even, can you get it? Can you still get this? Does this still drop? I think it does. Still think it drops corrupted. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's not in the game anymore. I forget. I actually don't even remember. But what it used to do is you could socket a lot of these. I think it previously had no limit, and then it got limited to 2. But what it would do is increase the radius of your fireball based on, like, it was the old threshold jewels, and it would increase the size of your fireball. And you could cast Vol Fireball, and also back in the day, you used to get Vol Souls while you were casting. There was no soul lockout period. So if you could run fast enough and kill enough monsters, it was basically Hateforge. You could just nonstop cast your Vol skill. Vol skills were usable as primary skills back in the day. And rolling Flames, you could socket 2 of them, and each one would give you, I don't know, 50% increased radius. I forget exactly what it was, because we can't see what it is right here. I'd have to like look at the old version. Like 50% increased radius to your fireball, and with 2 of those socketed, each fireball would be like a quarter of the screen, and you would shoot like 20 fireballs in a circle around you. So this whole screen would just be like brrrah, brrrah, nonstop fireballs exploding, and you just run down Strand as fast as possible, just spamming Vol Fireball. And Old Breach also used to be very, very dense. Breach during Breach League was way more dense than it is right now. Like, it was like the monsters were shoulder to shoulder. As the Breach was expanding, it would be just only monsters. Non-stop shoulder to shoulder monsters. So you would pop a Breach, and they were very rippy too. That was very scary. Because you would get like a Soul Eater monster in the middle of a Breach, and it would just become a god. Like, if there was a Soul Eater rare, you were dead. And it was such a cool build to play. Yeah. Breach League scarred you? Yeah, Breach League was very unique. I think that was the first league with just broken density on a monster. And it was that's you know, that you could argue that Breach was the beginning of modern PoE, where the game really started to find its footing as like a, you know, juicer, blow up insane thing type of game. Like, you know, we had crazy builds before that, but the density that Breach League, like, imagine if all these monsters were like nonstop monsters, shoulder to shoulder the entire way. And that's what it looked like. If you were running like a juicy map. Like my friend played Vol Cyclone. He did Namahus with Vol Cyclone, where you would stand still and vacuum all the monsters in. It was a coin flip whether he would live or die. But it was hilarious. Yeah, I wish I had footage from back then. But this was before we had screens and electricity. There's no recordings of the before times. We were on like Ventrilo or something. Or Mumble. You see it in the 2.6 notes? What exactly did it was like? I thought it was just like 50%, or it was like +4 to the radius or something. It was big. Yeah, 2.6. I think that was Brandis. That was my first league I played, I think. Oh no, was that 3.0 Brandis? I forget. Some 120p video with Linkin Park. I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. 3.0 was Harvey. Okay, so yeah, it was 2. I think it was 2.6, right? Was Brandis? That was my first league.
I've never seen anything like this. A grip of the infinite.
These bosses used to be scary. What do you think is a good chunk of money to start life over when moving to Japan? What is a good amount of money to start life over and move to Japan? That depends on your skills, your lifestyle, where you are in life. Do you have a family? What do you want out of life? I don't think I have a... That's such a complicated question. The answer is whatever you think it is and double it. Yeah, about 10 div. 10 div, tree fitty. Okay, so these are not selling at this amount. I'll let that be overnight. See if that appreciates. So I actually need to run this with as many modifiers as possible. 5. It's only 4. So only 5, but this is fine. We'll just do this. You can do 10 divs? You just found 3? You can do 10 div? All right, man. All right, then you're good to go. All right, fuck Ash actually.
Rise and fight.
Oh, that's the ghost.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
When I'm ready and not before.
Handle this.
All right, Ash is dead. Thank you, minions, for blocking that.
Life is so brittle.
Ooh, it's so chilly in here. Anyone feel a breeze?
Twin terrors. Worth the effort. This has been most entertaining. Take the prize.
A little snowblind grace.
I grow bored or
Okay. You missed the good old Cyclone cast on crit forbidden, right? Hey, people are bringing back all the forbidden right shenanigans this league. Those were good times. Those were good times. That was a crazy build. I mean, I literally opened like 500 stack decks while fighting Uber Exarch. That build was so strong I could AFK. Yeah, people are playing it right now. We could blast a couple Shaper invitations. A couple more minutes. And then I should do dinner. Yeah. Yeah, we made some good videos back in the day. If I say so myself. And I do. Phoenix doesn't do that much fizz damage. Okay. It costs a whole lot more than before. Damn, and it was an expensive build before too. 2 years and 10 months. There you go. All right, I'm gonna get RSI running without exsanguinate here.
Never had cause to look away. Without change, time passes like a tear in a stream. Meaningless and insignificant one with no beginning and no end. Then came the silence and a deafening.
What do you think about the league so far? I think it's a solid B+.
Death calls.
I would put it a very solid B+. I think I'll make a video on it. I was actually thinking of doing like a league tier list as well. And yeah, I think it's good. Solid B, very, very solid B+, but it does not go in the pantheon of like best leagues. Like, I don't see me looking back at this league like the most memorable thing of all time, right? And, you know, a lot of that I think has to do with, you know, me as well. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me.
Shadow, rise and fight. Struggle or strangle.
If Mercs go core, I think that would be really cool. I would be very surprised, though. I think they're very cool, you know, because you know, just like followers in Diablo 2, it's you know, it's core of how you play Diablo 2, and I think that would be pretty cool to make that core in PoE as well. Oh Jesus! Oh man, he's doing chaos damage. That was a big chaos damage hit. One of those ghosts is giving him fizzes extra. God, he is fucking mega ghosted. He's fucking pentuple vote ghosted. Gee, look at this guy up here. That fucker.
Brother or strangle.
But it would change the balance of the game a lot. Like it's a very it's just a different game if we always have mercenaries.
A veil of safety and security.
Death calls.
Tight tethers.
Sorry, I have to focus. This is a hard fight, actually. I did not expect Seance to proc. Yep, was not expecting that. I should change my Atlas before I do invitations.
Grip of the infinite. A veil of safety and security.
Come on. Woo!
That
That was a crazy fight. And he was turbo. Yep, and he had turbo. Oh, and my auras were basically turned off. Sheesh. Is this a good one? 46 chaos. All right, let's run a different Atlas on this one. What's the second one? First one. All right, we'll do second one. Did I move on from Exsanguinate completely? Nope. Just doing a boss fight.
One of my
He's a Tinder regular with how ghosted he was. Oh, that just makes me feel bad for him. Poor Chimera. I mean, true though. Players want to ghost that map all the time. We're leaving that boy on red.
Creation begets creation.
Because, you know, you want to separate normally, but he's the type of guy that's going to send you all those weird messages like, oh, I didn't want to date you anyway.
Well,
your sister's way hotter. You're actually fat. I'm sorry. I didn't actually like you. I was just giving you a pity date.
You're lucky I was going easy.
Ooh. r/nice guardians. Nothing good.
You're finished.
No, I mean, you would never drop Exsanguinate for Reap for clear. Reap clears ass. We're looking for negative lightning res. Nope. It's funny how the reflecting mist is just a negative lightning res machine. That's all people care about.
Life is celebrable.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value in a new life. Now, new life surrounds
You're finished.
How many divs have I invested? If we do a realistic estimate of the weapon,
God tests our metal.
really not that much. I don't know. I'm bad at estimating stuff like that, but maybe 30. If we do like a realistic estimate of like, we just bought a decent weapon instead of try to craft one. Yeah, maybe 30-ish. Would I recommend this for SSF? If you end up with the stuff that you would want for this build, sure. But you know, there's stuff that you do want for this build that, you know, actually, yeah, I mean, this is very SSFable. Just farm a Legacy of Fury. You can play it before you get one, but farm a Legacy of Fury. You can use whatever Ignite rings before you can craft a Taming. And the big thing you need is the Eye of Malice. So, like, I probably wouldn't go for it until you get Eye of Malice. But then once you get that, you know, you can play the build. And the Eye of Malice, then Legacy of Fury, and then everything else, just put it together. That's fine. Pox recommends RF, but you're still trying to farm Cloak of Flame. I think Cloak of Flame used to...
My captors wore many faces.
Is it rarer than it used to be? Am I wrong?
She cannot escape.
I feel like it used to be mega common, and I don't see it as much anymore. I've only had one drop, actually. It might be off on my loot filter now, though. So that's not accurate.
To think I just finished washing out the stench of prison.
Like, it used to be mega common. It's BC and Neversink. I might have BC off. There's a good chance. I'd turn a lot of things off on my loot filter. T3? Okay, T3 makes sense. That makes sense.
My time is precious. Let's not drag this out. You are nothing. Ah, if it means that much to you, fine.
Oh, Nameless Seer. What's up, brother? What's up? Apparently, chicken butt. See ya.
This is the key to a crucible.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind. That's okay. That is 5 modifiers. All right, that should be fine. It'll be a little tanky, but...
Entertain me. Be healed and fight on.
I need more
Death
mana.
calls.
Feel death's pull. Take this vitality balloon. Time to up the stakes. Shadow, rise and fight. Life is so brittle.
Awaken to the elements. 60 chaos.
Go now.
60 chowsies. Okay. Okay. Man, if I do hit level 100, which feeling like that might be what we go for. What do I do with those 2 points? Let's see. Let's lower this for now. Just so we get realistic damage. This would bring me from 31.5 to 32.5. I get 1 million DPS for 1 point there. That's not bad. 1 million DPS for 1 passive point. I think there was with one of my, I don't know, like a crazy build, like my original Sin build. I think it was something like there's like 1 passive point that was giving me 20 million DPS or something. It's like really funny. Like that, just like a small node. Because it was in the full damage was in the billions. And then like a single jewel would be like 100 million damage. Because I think it was an Adorn setup. When things scale really high, it's really funny in this game. Yeah, so there is... I can drop this point. This is not the most important point for me at all. Because I have like a lot of reduced ailment, whatever stuff on me anyway. So that gives me 3 passive points. So worst case, I can just take a single jewel socket here, which we don't hate. Other thing is, as much as I like this mastery, this is 5 passive points where... and in fact, let's check. So 31.5 million DPS. This is called the Empyrean Essence. Bazooka! Yo, thanks for the raid, brother. We are... the timing. The timing, my man. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm just kind of like looking over stuff for a second, and then I got to do dinner really soon for myself. But yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you're enjoying the league and how it's going right now. Yeah, Bazooka Stonks. Yeah, super unlucky, man. Yeah, I think we probably have pretty similar raid schedules if this is when you're raiding. I try to do like roughly 2 to 6, 2 to 7 EST. Because I got to get my deadlock on at night. We got to be pew pew pew. I was just seeing if I like when I hit level 100, what would this do to my DPS? So if I drop those nodes, hold on, what was I at? I was at 31.5. If I drop that and I put in this, what is this, Armageddon Eye? Which is a lot easier. Yeah, so we want the Empyrean Essence and Armageddon Eye right here. 31.5. This is 31.3. And we save 1 passive point. Probably not really worth. You also grind Deadlock after PoE? Yeah, there's just something really nice about switching up the genre of game, at least for me. And it also keeps PoE like, not playing PoE off stream, it makes it so much easier now for me to play on stream and enjoy it and have something fun to do. Instead of like previously, because I was just like slamming out content nonstop. I was playing off stream to, prep a video or make a video or prepare whatever the next stream was going to be. And now it's just like, all right, we're going to run like 100 maps today. And we're going to farm strong boxes. We're going to drop, maybe 10 divines. We're going to have a good day. way less burnout prone. Plus 1% evade chance for taking that. No, that's no thank you. Yeah, getting over... Trying to get close to 90% evade is really hard. Yeah, I get to 85. Yeah, you really got to juice it. If I do that, I can get to 86% evade. Stanks! Yo, thanks to the Prime, brother. $40 life for 20 million damage. Yeah, that was the old build. You got level 100 and you're the #1 zombie of falling build. Yo, next stream, Corgi. We'll have to take a look at your profile. That's great. Do you have a starter build of the one I'm playing? Yeah. Exclamation point build. Yeah, you can start with just a Rebuke of the Vol. This guy, this is all you need. This guy right here. Rebuke of the Vol and this guy, Nyctus Lantern. This is all you need. And Spellblade support. You can do enough. These two items, you can do T16 maps. It's broken. How do ES builds stay safe? They get a shitload of it. And then they get a really high regen / recovery / whatever. You tried a minion build and you hate it? Which minion build? Holy Relic of Conviction is kind of fun. It doesn't really play like a minion build. How much evasion am I getting out of this? 3%? 3% and the ES recovery? Yeah, that's too good. Spectre Golem? Oh, yeah, that's going to be slower. I mean, if you don't want to, like, roll a whole different build and you want to keep, like, some similarities, I would look into Holy Relic of Conviction. It's a really fun build. I played it, I think, 2 leagues ago. Yeah, really, really nice build. Yeah, Bama, I mean, you're summoning your clones, but, I mean, they just shred the screen. They get a lot of work done. Bama's incredible as well. Ellie Overload for 3 points. I would just have to have a source of crit. Would be cracked, though. Do I have any crit right now? I think I dropped it all. Yeah, I still have 10% on a jewel. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Bam is closer to a totem build. But without the downsides of a totem. Primordial Bond gives me 1.7 million DPS. Yeah, I mean, I already have Breath of Flames. Sadist does 1.3 million per node. Acrimony is 1.3 million. Let's do per point, though. Yeah, Supreme Ego, sure. Curse Effect. Really? A single Curse Effect point. Gives me 660,000 DPS. Boop. And then aura effect's that good too. Dot multi. That's funny. Yeah, I'd probably take these two dot multi. Because that's actually only 1 point. Alright, well, we'll do that with the next level. We'll swap over. Which medium cluster? I'm only using one. I am using Wasting Affliction Blowback. Because I am running Awakened Unbound Ailments. I actually have so much duration. Like, my... Pretty much the best thing that I can do on my build for damage is faster ignites. It's like the best thing I can do because I have so much ignite duration. I think my ignite lasts almost 5 seconds. So, you know, I can very easily reapply it without worrying about the duration running out. And just faster ignite is just a more damage multiplier. So any source of that. Like, one of the best things I could do if I were not lazy, if you want to take it to the next level, if I were not lazy, what you would do is find a brutal restraint that has faster ignites on it. And I actually ran this in a previous build. I'd have to find it in standard somewhere. But I had a brutal restraint down here. And I think I had something like 25% faster ignites from the brutal restraint. And it was just a ton of damage for the build. And so probably right here. Probably right here is where I would look. Find a brutal restraint that would give you like faster ignite right here. You know, Mind Drinker is not ideal, but we don't hate it. Circle Life is okay. 1 point for infused, 2 points for frenetic. And if I got frenetic, I would think about I could run Blood Rage for frenzy charges. And so, you know, theoretically, like I think I would look for these 3 points. So you could do infused, frenetic, and blood drinker, put in, and then get like 15% faster ignites. I think you can get 10% on a brutal restraint. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you get 10% per point. So if you get a perfect jewel, that could be 30% faster ignites on the build. And then I would just be over dot cap at that point. That would just be like giga damage. I mean, we can look real, you know, since I'm talking about it, Path of Exile cluster, what are they called? Jewel Finder? Timeless Jewel. Thanks, Google. So we want to be looking for a brutal restraint. We don't care. We actually don't care. And then we want to be looking here specifically, select stats, and elemental damage is good. Annoyingly, we have to like set the weights and everything. Actually, let me do the one in here. Let's do the one in here because I don't feel like setting this up. So brutal restraint, conquer any. Jewel socket is Ghost Dance. And then I can do this. Wait, hold on. So I'll take these nodes. I don't mind this one either. I don't love this one, but I don't hate it. I'll just take all of these just in case. Find Timeless Jewel, Brutal Restraint, any. No distance. Okay, that's fine. Sort by Ignite DPS. Generate. Generate. Full DPS. Generate. Search. Come on, man. Work. Why you no work? Search for node. Oh. What am I farming? Clips. Farming clips. I want faster ignite. Do. I don't know why this isn't working. All right, so we'll go back to this one. So set minimum weight 1. But we don't care about this. Add stat weight 1 on that one. And then ignite. Faster. Ailment. What's the wording for it? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna go to standard. Hold. Is it less ailment duration? Maybe. Oh, that's a pretty cool thread of hope. It's fun. Yo, Alamu, how you doing? What happened to the game I was writing? I haven't. I'm so bad at doing more than one thing at once. So when the new league started, I'm playing PoE. You know, I would like to finish that game at some point. Like, there's not too much left to do, I think. I would say, like, it's 80% feature complete. But, yeah, we're just working on this right now. PoE comes first. Yeah, with that said, though, I am on a path to being done with the league. Like, I think we might be... Oh, is it Lethal Pride? It's not Brutal Restraint. I'm so used to deck stacking. You're right. Thank you. It's Lethal Pride. I had a feeling something was wrong here. All right, we don't care about Conquer. But yeah, I would like to finish the game. So the other thing, I'm already almost done. Well, I'm going to finish my 40 out of 40. I might play one more build, but I don't have any plans to like I don't want to accidentally fall into being full-time PoE again, right? Like, it would be really easy for me to like, oh, I'm streaming PoE again. You know, okay, start worrying about, you know, oh man, how many viewers do I have? Post a video. Oh, the video only got 11,000 views. Oh, it's a bad video. Get stressed out about that. Uh-oh, someone on the internet doesn't like me. Oh, that sucks. I have to care about that. Someone doesn't like me on the internet. Like, I don't even want to like, and like, oh, someone doesn't, like, 2 people don't like me on the internet. Now it's going to affect my finances. Oh, that sucks. Stressing about that. Like, I don't want to think about or worry about any of that ever again. It's so stressful and awful. Oh man, this is like way too dramatic music. So like, yeah, I just want to do this. Like, oh no, and then the league's going on forever. So then, like, it doesn't matter how good the content is because no one's watching or playing anymore. And then what do I do? So yeah, I guess you haven't seen, but I'm actually working on co-founding a Japanese learning app in Japan with a Japanese friend of mine. And I've been working with him on it for a while. So it's I've been like testing it with him and helping him work on the features and everything. And we're starting to talk about like co-founding and starting the company and everything. So if that moves forward, you know, we don't have funding yet or anything, and the structure of all that and whatever, you know, we don't know what that's going to look like, but that is like kind of in the back of my head currently, the primary priority that I'm working on. And I'm trying to keep this just like, you know, I'm doing it as like part-time work right now, but I just really want to keep it fun. And like the tough thing is because like it's still, you know, I want it to be like successful, right? But it's you can't be that successful without, you know, putting in extra work. And it's like, how do you do that? Because like, you know, if it's just not working at all, then, you know, why do it at all? So That's just where things are at right now. Yes, and that is the really, really stressful thing for me, Bonk, is, or sorry, like the big thing that just doesn't really work for me is the fact that most ARPG players are a single game Andes, particularly Path of Exile. And like, you know, I hit my burnout level with Path of Exile, where I still love the game when there's like something fun for me to play, but I also very much want to set really strict guardrails and endpoints for when I stop playing. Like I'm very happy to play until my 40 out of 40. Maybe there's like one build I want to try and we can do some gambles with my currency, but I very, very much do not want to play the league more than 5 weeks or so. I think that's like my absolute limit, is about 5 weeks. So, you know, there's not going to be any like PoE content between, you know, that and like, you know, maybe, you know, PoE 2 announces something fun. Maybe I'll talk about it, but yeah, I mean, so many people, God, it's one of those things where like it can become, you become emotionally invested in things. You get so addicted to certain things and like you're always thinking about it. It's like really engaging and exciting, but then, you know, years and months and days just pass so quickly. And then it's like, what did you do with your life? You know, I'm saying, you know, that about me, right? Yo, GLD, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. That means a lot. But like, you know, I don't regret at all, you know, the time that I've played PoE the past few years and you know, built the community with you guys and how awesome that's been. But you know, on the other hand, I have to be like really, really realistic with like, you know, the limited time that I have and, you know, what's going on and all that. And like, you know, what I'm actually able to accomplish, you know, versus my goals. And, you know, even if I were significantly more financially successful streaming, and I was okay. I was okay, but like I didn't hit a level where I was comfortable. I'll just say that. You know, even if I was like twice as financially successful with the streaming and the content, for the work and the nature of the work in the amount of time that you put into it, you know, like I needed to pare that back regardless, because it's like, okay, well then I just spent 15 years of my life sitting in front of a computer for 16 hours a day talking about the, you know, builds in a video game or what, or farming for currency in a video game. And then it's like, what did I really contribute to the world with my life, right? And I want something, you know, at the end of the day, the most important thing is just like the time that you spend with people and that, right? Like that is a meaningful thing. And, you know, providing, you know, an outlet and a relaxing place for people is a positive thing. But I would like to do a little bit more, you know? Like, you know, making a Japanese learning app that, you know, it's learning Japanese through games and helping connect people. And I think that is a you know, genuinely valuable thing to put into the world. What's the plan for the channel in the future? Variety games, coding streams? Yeah, like, so even when I'm done with the PoE League, I would still do other things. And like maybe, you know, maybe I could even stream working on the application, the Japanese learning application, or, you know, showing that off and doing all that. But like, you know, that's obviously going to be very different than and, you know, doing other coding streams. But yeah, very, very different than, you know, a video game focused or whatever type of stream. You know, honestly, I would love to do like IRL content, particularly in Japan, like with like an engaging, like interesting thing. That, I think that would be like really, really cool. But I obviously can't do that until I'm there. Depends on the legality. Yeah. I mean, that depends on that. But you know, also, like, you know, I love playing Deadlock and I'd love to stream Deadlock, but, and there's no like downside to it, but also it takes a lot more energy. It takes a lot of energy to play a game like that on stream as well. And for me, that's like my like relaxing game. Several Diablo 2 streamers have a similar feeling for why they stopped. They felt life was passing them by. Yeah. Like, I mean, I think it's wild how much. I mean, I just have such a different connection to games where, and honestly, the games that I can play the most, that I get the most meaning out of, are like competitive games that I play with friends, right? Like, because you're strengthening your connection with friends, and like the ARPGs are so, they're weird. Like what appeals to me about PoE is like I like the mechanics and it's the systems and all that, and that's so engaging. But you know, the actual act of playing the game is weirdly, you know, that's why PoE is the game, right? Like this is the most fun thing, is doing all this type of stuff. Like actually playing, you know, 4 hours of grinding, I'm good. 4 hours of grinding Path of Exile, and then I'm like, all right, well, I'm just trying to work towards my POB. That's what I want to get to. Yeah, so actually, yeah, maybe we do it tomorrow. Maybe I work with Nick and we find a Lethal Pride. Yeah, the intellectual satisfaction of just like honestly, just like making numbers click together and then just being like, oh man, and then I can like find a crazy unique, like, oh, maybe Replica Emberwake's really sick, and then, you know, maybe when I hit level 99, then I can get this one passive point that actually like lets me remove this other passive point, and then I can go in here and then I actually get like 19% more damage. But that is at the cost at about 10% EHP, but the EHP is not really a real number because when Immortal Call is down, I actually have to regenerate my Enduring Charges. And so when I get my Endurance Charges down, but then what I do is I take the Mastery that actually makes my Endurance Charges 200% longer. And then when the Endurance Charges are up, then my Immortal Call is long enough. And if I level that up to level 6 and then I get a level 4 cast from damage taken, that's okay as long as I have the threshold if I have Petrified Blood. But with that Petrified Blood threshold, I really need to also be running Progenesis, but that Progenesis is down a lot of the time. But if I run Tides of Time and I put at least 19% quality on the Tides of Time and I divine that perfectly for 3 across the board, then I don't have to run that Life Flask. I can actually run an Eternal Life Flask because I have enough duration because I have Pathfinder, and then I get a Life Flask and they get a proliferation of the poison, and that's fucking sick. And it's gonna be so awesome when I get one shot from a stupid mercenary in a fucking T17 map. But anyway, it's really cool putting that together, and Path of Building is just really fun. And that's really the fun. I just really like enjoying playing the Path of the game. And this is fun. This is the numbers, you know, it's cool.
That would just make life complicated.
So yeah, that's Path of Exile, and that's why it's engaging. and I have all of that garbage in my head. I've spent the past, 5 years putting all of this into my head, and it's all in there. And then I'm like, what was my middle name again? Do I have a middle name? What is going on? Like, why are these like weird things sticking out about my feet? Oh, the toes? I have 10 toes. That's crazy. How much DPS do these toes give me? What? Is anything real? Is this a simulation? You're waiting for me to come to Japan? Yeah, I think there's a good chance that I get back there one more time this year. We'll see what the timing is and how that all works out, but I imagine if we're making good progress with the founding of the company and based on, we'll see. I would like to get back there one more time this year. Hey, what's up, D'Artagnan? Yeah, the coffee? Turns out I did make a good cup of coffee. All right, boys and girls, though. That was fun stalling, fun chatting with you guys. Despite, I like to be really open with my whole thoughts about everything, but regardless of all that, really, really just love the time hanging out with you guys and appreciate it all. Appreciate you guys being here. It makes every day much nicer. But yeah, with that said, that was a lot of stalling. I got to get ready for dinner. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I will finally post my update video on the build. And maybe even a quick video on the Strongbox farm. But that's it for me. Have a great rest of your night. And yeah, I'll just let you guys go wherever you want to go. All right? See y'all. Bye-bye.